All right, all right, all right. We are here. It's Monday morning. Good morning, Predator. Good morning, Jaybird. Let's go. We are here. Kind of holding up here a 15-minute fair value gap. Um, you know, we'll see what price offers us this morning, but London was pretty decent. We left the Asia low down here. London was kind of slow moving, but we still made money. Could have made more for sure, but that's all right. Top five in the house. Top five in the house. Good morning. Aspirations. Morning. Morning. All right, let's take a look here. What do we got for news today? What do we got for news? New home sales, 45 minutes. That's 10 a.m. New home sales, 11:30. Note auction. That usually doesn't do much, but we'll be aware of it. 1 o'clock, 3-month and 5-year note auctions. 1 o'clock. So 10, 11:30, and 1. 10, 11:30, and 1. Komodo in South Africa, it's 4:15 a.m. Is that right? It's 9:15 a.m. here in Northeast Georgia in the United States. Trader Oracle in the house. Oracle, I see you're streaming that bot over there. Got it pulled up here. Streaming the bot. Is that still on? Yeah, it's still on. Did you run I saw it was on during London. Did you run it at all during London? I don't know if you did or if you didn't. Clarity, good morning. Katie, good morning. So kind of expecting us to get some sort of reaction here out of this zone, so we have it marked. I mean, we do have a smaller gap below as well, but maybe here it open. Still leaning toward just moving to the upside here. It's kind of what it feels like. Didn't quite hit equilibrium. OTE's resting right around 61. So probably a quick move in that direction at open. That's the lean. Maybe we pull back a little more going into open. We'll see. The plot plays wicks, bounces off major lines. The spot plays wicks. Oh. Yeah, I didn't watch. I saw you post a new video. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was busy this weekend. Very busy, unfortunately, so. Very, very busy. My mom moved, so I had to help her move. It's not a whole lot of time, but we did do a back testing session yesterday for a little bit. Mancini, last week's historic rally ended with a run to 51.21, then chop. For the last 6 weeks, Monday to Tuesday has been hangover days as posted. Similar mess likely today. No overtrading. 93 to 88 support keeps 51.02, 51.10 in play. 88 fails would begin the dip to 79.66. There you go. Miranda, good morning. He was wondering if those 90% Bulenox account rebuild next month at the same price. They seem to, from what I understand, they do. They rebuild at the 90% off. That's what I've been told. Easy way to know that, though, Miranda, is I'm not going to show you my things, but when you look at your account, it will say it'll say the price recurring. So then that lets you know that it recurs at that price. It's an easy way to know. I want to check and see if the codes have changed this morning for Bulenox. During London, the 90% was still working, and yeah, it changed. So no longer 90% there. It is now 83% for Bewley. 83% for Bewley. Let's update that. We'll update it in the description first, and then we'll fix the bot there. 83%. I hate that they change the codes every time too. It's so annoying. 70% is now still the XD. Okay, all right. And yeah. See live. There we go. Let's check Streamlabs right quick. I don't remember what the bot in Streamlabs is doing. I already updated Apex. Apex is 80% off for the next couple of days here. All right, there we are. Sleep is alright, FX. My brother woke me up bright and early, 7 a.m. If you guys don't know, I have a handicapped brother he just moved in. He's older than me, but yeah, he woke me up this morning bright and early. I was planning on sleeping in until like 8:45. It's like 7:15. My phone starts ringing. He's calling me from the next room. This is your wake-up call. So we woke up. Not by choice, but we're here. So yeah, that whatever, hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep was fine. It was fine. Yeah, I expect the dip too. So I'm kind of thinking something out of here. We'll maybe get some sort of long setup. Anybody full sending any accounts this morning at open? We may or may not be full sending a few. We'll see. I'm going to kind of pick a direction and maybe go with it. Maybe. Haven't 100% decided. What does full send mean? Come on, Room Beats. You know what that means. You know what that means. That means Max Connies. Max Connies. You'll full send if you don't get some more funded today. Topstep has no micros. Yeah, they have micros, iJazz. It's just not balanced. So that means like if you're in a combine, you can trade 5 minis. You can only trade 5 micros, which kind of sucks. Full send tomorrow. Yeah, it might be a better play. I don't know. We're kind of generating all this low resistance liquidity here, right? So at open, pull back, and then whoop, sender. They're going to change the micro soon. I mean, they've been saying that for, 2 years now. So we'll see. I mean, I hope so, David. It makes sense. That's the only thing really holding us back. Jaybird, this is Quan Tower right here. I'm on the NQ. I'll be copy trading across my 2 funded accounts here at open, and then a few evals, and then I have these 2 in my express funded also linked, but I don't know if it'll copy across the express funded. We'll see. And then I have the Apex accounts. I'll look for a setup that I'm 100% confident in on the Apex and take those. A person failed 20 challenges. Do you think that can happen? Yeah, of course, Komodo. I failed way more than 20. You're halfway to qualify for some Apex accounts, but looking at the calendar, you won't be able to take profit from them. Well, that's okay. FX, don't worry about when you can take profit. Just get to the take profit, right? It's unimportant when you take it. Doesn't matter if it's this month, next year. Well, maybe not next year, but the important part is to get to the take profit. So, Maxie, seriously, man. Yeah, you get the cushion a little bigger. That's the thing. I'm using my Apex accounts for like a paycheck, so I will take those as soon as I'm able, but I don't recommend everybody doing that. It just depends. All right, 6 minutes until open. Today's poll, where does everybody think we're going? I don't know. What do you guys think? Up or down? Probably, I'm leaning towards up, like at open there. How close am I to paying out? We need probably another 1,000, 15. I don't know, not that close. $1,000, $1,500. Dip to VWAP early. Where is VWAP? Is it on here? All right, there it is. Under Asia says FX. Asia's down there a ways though. Oh my goodness, 922. So I guess actually that's only like 70 points. That's not that far away. Fingsting says market only goes up. I'm with him. Both buy and sell. Whichever hits stop loss will be recovered on the other. Yeah, it's true. Harvey, good morning. So if you guys are just joining us, again, we're up like 5. What are we up? 2. What do we make during London there? I don't even know. 283 times 5 accounts, whatever that is. 283 times 5, and then yeah. Oh yeah, she can travel fast, that's for sure. So we're going in. We're not trading the Topstep X. I'm solely trading those during London because no real reason, right? I'm just trading those during London. But we're gonna try to be patient here at open. We might full send like 6 Apex accounts over here if I feel good about a setup or something. We'll see. Starting to push here. Yeah, the deeper the pullback, yeah. Don't really want it to start pushing just yet. You kind of want it to wait. Edward in the house. Good morning. Again, the 90% off ended. Apex and Bulenox there ended. Bulenox still at 83% and 70% for option 2. And Apex is 80% today and tomorrow with the 1-day pass. And we'll see what they change to after that. The volume on my mic, Dennis? I don't know, is it? Or are you talking about the volume in the market? What are we talking about? Can you guys hear me okay? I don't know. If you're talking about the mic, it seems okay. I'm looking at it here. Seems just fine. Maybe we put it a little closer. Hello. Blow your ears out. All right. Mic's a little low. Okay, I don't know. Let's turn it up a little. That's all I can do. It looks like it's fine, but I don't know. Somebody in London said theirs seemed a little low too, so I don't know. Maybe you're on to something. All right, we got about a minute and a half until open. 7. I'm going to wait. Maybe we'll get a pullback here at open. I'm not sure. I might miss the opportunity to just take the quick long if I wait here. But I don't want to jump in now. because it could just pull the rug here at open. So less than a minute here. Let's see what happens. I like to see a pullback, retest this wick, maybe hold there, and then start to push. That's what I kind of like to see. What's that, Max? I don't know what Max said. Long duck dog? Who knows? She's just going. All right, here we go. See if we get a pull back at open. Let's see if we pull back. A little more, it would be nice, a little more. Yeah, London did have a nice spike, but it was sluggish. Relatively sluggish there. All right, let's see if this thing can rip up here. I kind of need the 38s. I got in kind of late. 5 more points. Give it to me. 38s. Come on. There we go. We passed them. So 5 right there. I took the pullback. So I took the pullback there in full cent 6 evals. And that's not a fade, guys. That's not full sending one in one direction and one in the other. That's 6 in one direction. So we passed those there comfortably. Let me check and make sure we got through all of them. Yeah, we're over $100 on. I gave it a little extra cushion today just in case the copier was a little funky, because remember the other day it shorted me a little bit there. So, all right, let's get off those accounts now. Let's go back over to this other one. She's just running here. Doesn't look like it's going to offer us an entry. Looks like, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like I took 2 trades during London Riggedy, and you know, they both were winners, but the second one I could have managed a little better. The first one, kind of the same. I got ticked on my runner on that second entry in London, which was kind of frustrating. It one ticked me and then ran. One ticked me and ran. So if we get a pullback and some sort of entry. So these are the ones we sent there at open, like 92 through 96. That's just 25Ks, so you just need 1,500 in profit. So let's see here. So I'm not seeing anything yet to do. Just kind of waiting. Yeah, still just pumping here. 51.06. And 10s are the next target up there on the ES, American Solar Supply. Good morning. Got short at 34. Let's see if that holds. Woo, FX is aggressive. I like it. I like it. You got 10 points on it already, FX, so you can't complain, right? Cannot complain. You already got the 10 points on it, so. Nothing wrong with being aggressive. Yeah. That's good. Get your points right away, right? Get short at 34 and it just dumpers another, 20 points, 23. It's funny how like all the New York candles, the first few candles make these candles look so small. Look at the candle sizes from overnight, and then like New York opens and it's just boom. Just goes. Easy read it open. I think so too, top 5. That's why I took the long. I'm not going to take those gambly rides in front of you guys. It's not me hiding anything. It's just I don't want anybody trying to copy that. I don't want you copying anything, but you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, Riggedy. I mean, yeah, there's always less volume, but, yeah, like you said, I mean, it's an easier read. You can kind of take your time and think about stuff sometimes. Popping back up here. Trying to hold this area, looks like. Yeah, exactly. I enjoy London. It's one of my favorite ones. It's just I wish it wasn't at 3 a.m. If it wasn't at 3 a.m., I'd trade it every day. Let's say it was like 9 p.m. I'd stay up every night to trade it. Every night. Starting to push back up. We're right here at a pivot right here at the 27s. ES is not even really pulled back. It's just going straight up here. ES just pushing. Nasdaq still struggling. So Nasdaq kind of lagging behind. So just pulling back here. We do have home sales at 10 a.m. That is a red folder event. So ES finally pulling back, testing the pivot at 105s. And Nasdaq's at the pivots as well. So let's see if we can push through here. Looking strong here, this push above. ES Delta says down, says Solar Supply. Maybe. It's finally pulling back a little bit here. Now Nasdaq's trying to push. We're kind of bouncing off the pivot there on the ES. Nasdaq pushing above the pivot here. Just kind of watching here to see how ES reacts. Just trying to see how the ES reacts here. Do we start to push back through there, hold the pivot? Maybe it brings the Nasdaq with it here. dumpage there. ES is testing the pivot, losing the pivot. Now ES is now Nasdaq's pulling back with it. They're kind of in sync now, getting in sync a little bit here. I like for them to kind of get in sync, gives you a little more confidence on a setup if you get one. The most use you find for Delta is using a volume chart. Nice. I don't use Delta, but I've seen it used before. I think Trades by Matt uses a good bit. I'm not sure who else does. Seen it used before there. So let's kind of see what happens here. ES trying to fight its way back above that pivot. Let's just kind of see here. Pushing here. ES above the pivot. Nasdaq trying to rip as well. Let's see if it can continue to push up here. If it just loses its lunch. Got to push through that pivot there strong if we're going to continue to the upside. So let's see. All right, let's see what we get. Kind of rejecting there at the pivot there, as you can see there for a moment. Yes, pushing back above the pivot. Oh, American Solar uses the Delta too, yeah. Makes sense. You're going to go out on a limb here and say the market will only go up. Permabull design knob. Permabull. Permabull. That's okay. Just chopping around. Kid Poker in the house. Yeah, you're right, Nordmark. Chop, chop, chop. It's not doing much. I mean, we'll see here what happens. Hi, Jazz. You're trading micros on Apex 50K PA, 2 accounts up 250. Nice. Good job. Hasn't broken past highs yet. Show a trend reversal. Yeah, who really knows? I mean, I'm just watching at this point. I mean, we got news at 10 a.m., 18 minutes. If we get some sort of like clear and obvious setup, then I'll take it. But until then, I'm just sitting on the hands. That's all you can really do. So we're just waiting. ES still looking strong here. Got back above the pivot there, 106s. Looking like it wants the 110s here, but Nasdaq's just unable to kind of get going here. Just not great. All right, here we go. A little movement down there. Let's see what happens. It's the Monday chops. It's the Monday chops. Oh, no. Not the Monday chops. Not the Monday choppers. Sammy says IFVG. I don't see one yet. I mean, I'm not bearish, so I wouldn't take this. Let's just see here if this gap stays open. It's kind of what I'm watching. It might run. See if the 15-minute here holds. It's kind of the idea. I'd like to see this 15-minute gap hold and us to start push back up. 9:45. Maybe just wait till 10 is the play. I don't know. VWAP touch incoming. There it is. All right. Let's check the 2-minute. 3-minute. Small speed bump in the superhighway to shameless new highs. Oh, bullish SMT right now with the ES though. I'm just swapping back and forth here to try to see. 2 minutes. Not really going to stay open. I don't think. Your target $300 every day. Oh, nice. I don't know here. See if this 3-minute stays open. That's going to be the cleanest. You'll get to 20 eventually there, iJazz. Just take your time. You'll get there. So holding up there at the VWAP. ES right there at the 102s. Got a minute left on this candle, but we're going to mark it out anyway and see how it stays there. Mark it out anyway. Starting PA number 34 today. Let's go. Closed all loading again if you see a higher price. Nice. Good job, FX. Yeah, we closed below on the 15 already, so that gap is toast. That gap is toasted. We're in a smaller one here. I mean, not really much here. I think the 922 is in play now. It's not much holding this thing up. So if we get a pop back up, maybe some pop back up play. Mancini's buy zone is 88 to 93, just so you guys know on ES. It's currently at 98. Nice job, Solar. Nice job. Oh, thanks, FX. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. So let's see if we get some sort of push back up with an inversion and we can take that down to the Asia lows perhaps. But if not, we just sit on our hands. So let's just see. We're currently in another gap here, but I don't see how we don't close below this. Still 11 minutes left on this candle, though. I mean, if we hold that, then that's one thing, but I ain't really wanting to mark it out. Really just, it's not, still got a lot of time left on this candle. I think there's equal lows down there. Now, yeah, the 922s has got those equal lows as well from earlier, from the Asia session that we talked about. So let's see. Have I taken any payouts? Nope, not at all. Nor Mark, not from Apex. I got a payout from. We've gotten a payout from Topstep, a couple payouts from Topstep, and then one payout from my funded futures. That's it. So kind of holding the VWAP there. If we trade up into this 3 minute and then inverse this, I might take it to the downside, but otherwise I'm just waiting. You'd have to leave that open. Doesn't look like it's going to do it. There is a 30-second potential setup there, but I don't love shorting at the VWAP there. I made $2.99. I'd say put them away. Yeah, nice job. Nice job, iJazz. Hot streak in the house. I hope so. So let's just see what happens here. We're holding up there at the VWAP. Did kind of leave this gap open. Interesting. How did I do in London? We're up to 83 or 238. Which was it? 283, I think, on 5 eval accounts. I think. I don't know if I want to take this so close to the news. No close below there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure here. Do we want to mess with that? It's so close to the news, right? It's not close below yet anyway, but probably we'll just wait till after the news. Since I'm copy trading, I don't want to dig a hole to have to dig out of. Yeah, I agree. Just chopping. Well, we got 5 or 6 minutes here until the news. 5.5 minutes, so let's just kind of see what happens here. No point in being too crazy about it. You got a 20-point scalp off of it. Nice. All right, we got the 3 minute gap up here. It's really the only thing I see anything on. So 1 minute really has nothing. 2 minute, small gap. It's a decent gap. Pre-market wins again. You're not wrong, Black Beauty. There's a couple of decent setups this morning, but top 5. You didn't take any of those trades pre-market or after? I guess there was no after hours. It's always nice to have a good cushion for the day. We got 5 minutes here, 4.5 minutes, or 5.5 minutes. So I got the news here. Nutty blew a PA last night, not streaming today. Really? I didn't see that. He must have posted that after I stopped looking at my phone and stuff earlier. You were sleeping. Top 5 was getting the beauty sleep in. All right, I think I'm officially waiting for the news, and then we'll look. Oh, he held a short forever, Grim? I don't know why you would be shorting last night, though. I mean, maybe. I don't know why. Not sure. I'm not saying shorts couldn't have, but we pretty much just went up, right? Pretty much just went up. He went on tilt. Nah, that sucks. Was it just on one account there that he blew? Just one? Or is he red on a bunch? And low missed the short. Just one PA. Okay. That's not so bad then. Not so bad. I'm not sure, Riggedy, how he trades in the overnight, whether he changes what he does or not. Who knows? Not sure. He's been using larger stop losses. I think he just has those in place for just to have them there, you know. Waiting for a short around 25 now is okay. Probably. 25, I'd probably be long duck donging, but I could see why. Under 17,975. So if you are bearish and you don't mind the news, this is your short. This would be a short entry. I'm not taking it for obvious reasons. I'm not really bearish, number one. Number two, we have news. Four-hour is sweet short. I don't know. I mean, it could be. On Nutty's trade, 983 to 925. Woo! That is a spread there. That is a spread. So if you are in this play, stop to break even at the swing. Probably scale there. That's 20 points, almost 18. What is that? No, it's 15 points. And then target 922. I personally wouldn't be in it, but hey, teach his own. Maybe your rules aren't my rules. Top of this candle was just to get liquidity. Yeah, it could be. Who knows? Let's check it. We got a minute for the news. I'm not taking anything anyway. I mean, I agree with you. I think if the 1 hour closes below 973, then we're probably going down to 922 for sure. Let's kind of watch. I don't think it's going to close below though, right? So if it holds, I expect this to move back up. Let's see if we close below 973 in the next 10 seconds. It looks like it's going to hold. And there's the news. So if you had the stones there, to hold this trade, you're about to get your break-even stop and scale spot. Housing was negative. Yeah, 922 Asia low. Top of the 4 hour candle, yes. I agree. I mean, we certainly can move down more. I'm not saying we can't move down. I'm just saying that we held there. Better say beaucoup. Better say beaucoup. I don't know. Caught it last night. We would have seen the Asia lows today. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We knew that. We kind of felt like that might happen. Well, I thought we'd leave the Asia low. Doesn't mean we have to see them, though. Right? You can kind of tell that when you wake up. I'm not saying it's easy to tell that, but when you wake up at 3 a.m., and we've literally had from midnight to 3 a.m. to sweep either the Asia high or the Asia low, and we're right in the middle, then that tells you, like, we're probably not sweeping both. So, yeah, it is holding tight. Holding tough. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. I do appreciate everyone who used my code for APEX, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, Topstep, Elite Trader Funding, Discord, signing up for Discord, any of them. Being a member of the channel, whatever you're doing to support the channel, we appreciate it. So we do have some sort of like a auction at 11:30. What do we got? 2-year note auction, 6-month bill auction, 11:30 a.m. I don't know if those will do much. And then we got a bond auction, 3-month bill auction at 1, 5-year note auction at 1. So what do we got at 10:30, Kid Poker? I don't see anything at 10:30. I see 11:30. Nice solar supply. You the man. You the man. Just hanging out and watching. Kind of hungry this morning. Kind of hungry. Dallas Fed? Oh, I guess I do see that. I don't know if that's going to do anything, though. This is Dallas Fed manufacturing business at one star at 26 minutes. You bought a grip of Bulenox. Nice. Andy is the man. He's the man. Let's go. We appreciate that. All right, ES at the VWAP here. If the ES loses the VWAP, maybe it pulls back into that 88 to 93 buy zone there. Probably would give us what we need to get down to the Asia low. We'll see. So if you guys did take that short, I mean, it's not closed above since it triggered, so you'd still be in it, but certainly holding on to your pants there. What's the bounce spot looking like on Oracle? Right there at the comma. His bot's in a short as well. I think that's a short. So ripping up here, ES bouncing off the VWAP. All right. This is interesting. If we get a really strong candle here through, see if we rip through that 3 minute or not. Maybe. Seems like it might be getting in kind of late though there. We'll see what happens here. I don't love it on the 3 minute chart. It just takes so long for the candle to close. Just kind of watching here, see what happens. Pushing through the 18,000s there. I'll do that in a minute. I was going to check and see if this thing is going to copy across. I'm just going to place a little order here at the top. No, it's not. All right, it's not copying across. It sucks. The express funded. So I may have to take it twice if we take it. Interesting is the fact that these fair value gaps give the first touch for a scalper. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. They do. I just don't like blindly shorting or longing a gap. It's just a me thing. But yeah, I used to do that, but we used to do that, but not anymore. So pushing up here, let's just see. ES back above the 104s here. Pivot at 105.60, 105.50. This is a nice strong candle here. 50 seconds left. Second already. 30 seconds left. Doesn't look like it's going to close above anyway. Maybe it does, but you're scalping with hotkeys. Nice. I mean, I hit the wrong key. It'd be my luck. I hit the wrong key there. ES holding up there at the pivot, 105.50. I don't really see anything here. Just waiting to see here. Trying to be patient. We're above the VWAP there on the ES and the Nasdaq, so that's always a good sign. Just kind of watching here, just marking a few things out. I got the other time frames up as well over here. Again, ES got to get through that pivot there. See if we can close above here on the 3-minute. The hunger is real this morning. The hunger is real. $10.10. If you guys did press the subscribe button and I didn't get a notification, let me know in the chat. We'll give you a proper thank you. Not really much to do here. I'm just kind of waiting. I don't got Uber. I got Uber, but not. They don't. I live in the suburb or the rural part of Georgia. So. Rural parts. Did I say that I'm having problems copy trading? Yes, I am, Jamie. I can't get them to copy across my top steps. It will copy across the evals, but it's not copying across the PAs. Got a decent reaction from that gap there. Day 39. Nice. Been testing 5-point moves on NQ, and it seems to be hitting most times. Used to target 10 to 20. I like 5 points clarity. I take the 5 points for my first target, usually like six points in one tick. But on my first, unless it's like internal liquidity. I don't think 5's horrible. All right, 3 minutes pushing back up again. 3-minute chart. Can one full margin buy now? Sure, Komodo, if you want to. I don't tells you what to do. I don't tells you what to do. You do what you want to do. It's up to you. I don't know. See if we push up through here or not. I will take it, Nordmark, if we have momentum. I mean, if it's just kind of like grindy to get through there, Then I would like to see it move through with some authority, some power. Authority, up some power. It's just not doing it. I got burned too many times getting in on a trying to jump in on momentum before the close, so just waiting. Top box is 3 minute. What are the other two? This is a 15 down here. This is a 1 minute. We'll do that for you. I forget. There we go. There's no 30 second. All right. Yeah, it's no. I was hoping that this might leave a gap there, but not doing it. Retesting there. Yes, at the VWAP here. Let's see if it loses that VWAP or holds it. We're also bouncing off the VWAP there as well. Go back to the 3 minute here. Just kind of waiting. Like I said, if we get a nice momentum candle through this gap, I'll take it. But without that, it's going to be hard to do. Really want to get the ES back above the 102s. Minute and 14 seconds left on this 3 minute candle here. Let's see, where's the comma? We're above the comma. The comma. We are above the comma on Oracle's chart there. ES is kind of pulling back, though. It's not really pushing, which is interesting. Let's see, this is the kind of candle you want to see. The comma. Tempting long FX says, funny Japanese yen has the best trending chart out of all the futures. Probably. FX prefers shorts. Yeah, I mean, that's why I tell you, FX, it could be, right? And it looks like this is not going to close above here. And if it, so it's going to get into a tricky spot here if this starts to push, if I want to be high risk or not. ES is pulling back. Would be a tricky spot here. There's a 1 minute at 9:44. Yeah, that's tiny, though. It's very, very tiny. Oh, goodness. It's going to tempt me here. She's going to tempt me. We've gone in it 3 times. It depends, Sport Lab. Like this last candle looks different than these candles, right? Like this last one looks different. Approaching the pivot there. See if it rips through there or not. $57 seconds on the close here. We'll see if we get a retest here. 30 seconds here on this close. All right, here we go. See if we can get a push through here. This stop is way too long. I don't know, man. I hate it when I look back at these and I see how long the stop is. I hate that. So, oh, I have my, I just noticed I have these things backwards. I have these backwards. There we go. All right. Did you guys notice that I have my TPs backwards there? I was wondering why the stop loss was so freaking close. Did you guys notice that? I got stop loss 25, take profit 40. I can't believe I did that. I just noticed. I have it on every chart like that too. Every single chart. Got short at 24 FX. FX fading me again. It's okay, FX. I forgive you. I'm watching this because I might lock some in here if this thing don't start going soon. $250 a day is kind of what I want to get on these Buley fundeds. Would be nice, but obviously the more you can get, the better, right? Somebody needs to feed it. There we go. Perfect. We'll take the feed. See if she can continue here. Need to hold this pivot now. Come on. Dirty girl. Come on. Don't stop me out for $95. I knew it was going to. I should have just took the 250. That's all right. All right, let's fix that before we forget. Oh, wait. That one's right. Oh, so that one's right. So I guess I did only do it wrong on this chart. I mean, it didn't cost me anything, but... Two contracts, took everything off at 30s. Yeah, I was thinking, Ville, I was thinking about taking it off at this swing here, but I didn't. We just said, well, we'll just leave it. See, this is the thing. Like, I wanted to take this on momentum to have a much better, like, position, and I didn't. And it's kind of the thing. $600. Nice job, Ville. I just had a bad entry there. It's not, I mean, I entered on the close, but we should have entered on the momentum down there below. Would have given us a little bit more room there on that opportunity, but that's okay. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal, right? You take what you can. So I don't think we managed that poorly. I just think, like, you know, I could have maybe on that pullback there, I could have waited for that pullback retest. That would have been the better play there. And if we didn't get it, I should have just not entered after I saw, because, you know, I got nervous as soon as I saw a 20-point stop loss there. And on a single account, 20-point stop loss, not a big deal. But when you're copying across so many accounts, that's a big deal. That's a big deal at that point. So. Liquidity sweep above. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I think we run to the, I mean, me personally, I think we run to the 61s there. Seems reasonable. I mean, at least maybe to the swing, right? Oops. Can we go down to Asia lows? Yeah. I wish I would have taken the retest there. I should have, but it's one of those things, like, just didn't, you know, you don't know it's going to retest, right? You don't know that. We could. This is a lower high FX entropy. Tweezer top. Yeah, it looks like a tweezer. Loaded your position at 37, so need 970 to pass. 970? It's just kind of that swing low there. I mean, it's possible. So ES pulled back to the VWAP again. Your target 18,057. Probably. FX been long since open. How can you see how much I made paper trade rhythmic? Oh, per trade in rhythmic. What are you asking, Room Beats? PPR. What is that PPER? Per trade in rhythmic. I mean, you can always use R Trader Pro. Per trade, yeah. Depends on, or if you're on Ninja, then yeah, you can use you can just open the R Trader Pro and it should show you on the dashboard. Or I'm so hungry, guys. I'm not even kidding. Oh my goodness, I'm hungry. Or you can look at your P&L. I mean, your P&L should tell you. I mean, open the down at the bottom of the of that main chart, that main box that you have on Ninja. Down at the bottom, there should be options. Should just be able to click on the trader dashboard. Ninja is not accurate. Oh, really? I don't know. I've never had a problem with Ninja. As far as I know, unless it doesn't, I think it doesn't show the fees or something, but it's close enough. Unless you need to be specific for a pass or something, then I get it. We got a pivot right there, 27. ES below the VWAP right there, holding the 5100 so far. I'll have to look in our Trader Pro there. I'll have to pull it up myself and look. I don't use it very often, so. No trade yet. Nice job, Kid Poker. There's nothing wrong with no trade. Definitely nothing wrong with that. You think it comes back to your entry, bounces off? Oh, yeah. We rallied to high at day, Trev says. Maybe. Long duck dong. I don't know the quote for short. Long duck short. No, wait. Short duck short. I think it might be short duck short. Max is barking. He said, long duck what? Kind of watching here. Let's see what the ES does. Is it going to break back through the 102s there or not? ES pushing there 102s. Buyers hanging on. As soon as sold bounced. Yeah, you're short biased until we close over the 60s. Think it's going to do it. But currently in a short. Need to quantile how to close all if I'm copy trading. Open a positions tab and you can hit close all. Here's the only thing though. Be wary of this because when you have limit orders still on the chart, you'll have to hit cancel orders as well. Or flatten. So, in other words, if it has your TP here and your stop loss here and you hit close all, it won't take those off the chart. You have to manually take those off, so just be careful there. And if you are copy trading, you want to have the working orders open as well. I keep those up all the time just so that I know what's going on. So there we go. I don't know. Maybe there's an order block. I don't know. Something. Well, there's an order block right here, clearly, but Should we be plotting them in the gap from 1035 to 10? You know about this one? 2 minute gap, 1 minute gap. I mean, you could, but if your bullish is bias, does this gap mean much? Or if your bias is bullish, set it backwards. Set it backwards. Then then this gap should hold anyway. Double top-in, says Kapak. Just depends on your bias. If you think we're going down now, this is fine short. You would already be in, and your break even and scale point would be down here at 07s. I'm not currently bearish, though, is the problem. So it's like, I think we're going a little bit higher here at least, but don't have to, obviously, but past 2 evals. Nice job. Nice job, Clarity. Good job. So if we did inverse this, I don't know. It's iffy. You thought I heard you mention before your model does not use a bias. You mentioned the dodgy played bias, but you did not. No, I do use a bias. I don't go into the day with a bias, Frank. So I go into the day like kind of neutral until price tells us. But yeah, I do use a bias. Market seems to be consolidating. Yeah, you're not lying. Your bias changes according to the latest data. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to let the price kind of tell you what price is doing there. The price action. Oh, some storage setting. Just all right, may have to. All right, there we go. My storage, I got a notification about my storage there. ES is kind of, ES not looking strong here at all. Interesting. ES pulling back, Nasdaq pushing. You still think we hit high a day? Yeah, I mean, it could be. It's just one of those things where, yes, looking weaker here, but we're still pushing. You have to create a template in YouTube. NinjaTrader setup commissions. Once created, just right click on each account, click edit, and add the new commissions. Oh. Appreciate that, Jamie. So ES looking weak here. Nasdaq still trying to push, but this ES is just holding us down. Past eval, signed the papers last 13 days ago and haven't paid the activation. Your question is, how many days do I have? All right, so 7 money bags. You have 30 days, right? That's what the general consensus is. You have 30 days. And then someone else told me, I think it might have been Jamie, that if you just pay the renew fee, you can wait another month even. So I'm not sure, that's not confirmed, but I know you at least get 30 days. Somebody told me that the other day. Said if you just paid the renewal fee for the monthly, so your next monthly renewal gives you an extra whatever amount of time. But I'm not sure myself. I know 30 days at least. So just ripping up there. ES back to the VWAP, not above it. ES looking weaker. Trev's waiting on it. Not much going on here. ES kind of pulling back. Nasdaq trying to push. Unable to. Unable to so far. Yes, right there at the VWAP right now, kind of tapping on the door, trying to get above. Do have the equal highs up there at the 40 area. ES looking too weak here. This is just interesting how the ES is looking so weak. Do we go and take out those equal highs there at the 40 before we kind of start to move back down? Let's see. I don't know. It's the only thing we kind of see there. Got a lot of wicks there on the top. Huge divergence. Yeah, I agree. There's not much to do here, really. If we break down under 15, you'll add to your shorts. Could make sense. Mancini might be right with the going long 88.93. Yeah, we do have that there. Janelle thinks 17.990. The Bulls are relentless this morning. Citizens say, gotta get out of the short. Pivot right there at the 27. It's kind of holding up there, but looking like it's probably not going to. Ripping back up. Holding the pivot there, ripping back up for the moment. Still above the comma line. So kind of a pullback there, bouncing off the pivot. Yes, pushing back up. It's going to have to kind of get back above the 100 level there to kind of get going. Holding up there at the VWAP as well. Dun, 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 dun. All right, holding the pivot there. ES kind of pushed back up a little bit, but not getting back above the 100s there. I did figure out how to view the single trade in RP. Here she goes. What is RP? What are you talking about? What's RP? Rhythmic Trader Pro. Let me look. Let me try to log in and see. I mean, if you just click on performance, it shows trades. Positions, recent orders. Yeah, I mean, this should show you, if you click on positions, it shows you the profit loss from each account. It should break down the trades there. I think this should work. So we're holding above the comma there. I mean, ES looks so weak here. This problem is like, that's why we're not going anywhere. And ES is just looking very, very weak. It's making it difficult for me to do anything, to be honest. So making it difficult to do anything. What is the deal here? What time is it? It's 10:56. Was there no gap on the 5-minute today? I didn't get a notification saying an order was put on, so yeah, I guess there's just no gap on the 5-minute. We're at point of control, initial balance, and a huge order block above. It's not ideal. It's not ideal for, I don't know, anybody right now. It's just not going. She's just chopping. Really consolidating here. I did take a couple of scalps. I held this one a little longer than I did the other ones. I moved my stop on this one, on this trade here, and got stopped out, and then it went. But I didn't move the stop on the express funded, actually by accident. I forgot that I had hit the button twice. So we are at $390 on the express funded and $890 balance. So we need, to safely take a few $100s out, maybe like $500. We need to get to $2,000 there on that one. So, and looks like no trade on the 5-minute today. These other ones should be up around 100, I'm assuming. And take profit trader, yeah. So there you are. That's kind of where we're at. If I find another entry, we'll take it, obviously. But for right now, I just don't see anything. Well, it's kind of hard to go up, so it's not going up. So, it might want to go down. You were trying to get out at 40.41. Elito, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, we got those equal highs there. Like you would think, you would think you're targeting here, that once it gets back here, that it just pushes through there, and it didn't. It did leave equal highs here, though. Let's take a look here. Second time 40. I think it goes back to 40, though. Oh, you just went for break even. Do I have any account that's in great drawdown that you are too lazy to trade? Yes, I do. Can you trade it until it gets back to the initial balance? I actually have 12 funded accounts that are in drawdown. They've only got about $500 left on them. So I'm going to touch them at some point here. My girlfriend's telling me to. I don't want to use we don't want to use derogatory language here on the stream, but she's basically saying, put the boys on the table and get those going or blow them. So. Is it bad, Alito? I didn't even see it. It's a thing, like, I don't mind those indicators, but at the same time, it's like just as easy just to plot them out, I guess, sometimes. But this 3 minute has been tested a time or two. It's not a huge gap when it comes to a 3 minute anyway, but it has been tested a few times here. Equal highs above. I mean, there's things about it that I don't like. So tempted to get break even here. Just going to try hold. Where are we short from, Citizen? This is why you feel like it's crucial to not wait for opportunity on one chart to go find it, because the money's being made easily somewhere else. Yeah, that's probably true, Black Beauty. The problem with it is I just can't watch more than one. I mean, I know my limitations. So if you're able to do it, wonderful. I just can't. It's hard for me to do that. You're not wrong, though. Like, one indice is usually moving better than the other most of the time. So I do agree with you there. All right, we got equal highs above. We're delivering from a 3 minute gap. If we inverse this 2 minute gap, I will take it. I will take it. 2050. So So did you get out break even there, Citizen, or no? Or are you holding for 1 hour? I mean, if we hold this gap, you're probably okay. If we inverse this gap, I wouldn't like your chances, but we are just in this range here, this idiot box, if you will. So it's like, you know. So, yeah, that's a good sign for you. We tested it. Now we're pulling back. Three minute might close below here in a moment. Now, the only reason why I wouldn't take this short, if it did close below, is because of these equal highs above. So it doesn't mean the short won't work. I'm just having to follow my rules with equal highs above there. Oh, yeah, no worries, Black Beauty. I mean, what you say makes total sense, right? Makes complete sense. All right, we got a big momentum candle here. Right here at the pivot, though. I'm going to follow the rules, and we're going to let it close above. I wanted to buy there. I don't know if you guys saw that. I wanted to. We're going to wait. We're at the initial balance, Trev. I get it. I get it. This may not offer us a legitimate opportunity to get in here. So I feel like this candle closes. If it does close above, it's probably going to move quick. So if we do get above this wick here with some strength, then I might take it, but otherwise not so much. We're just bouncing between these two gaps. You guys notice that? It's just like 3 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. 3 minute, 2 minute. That's all she's doing. Just bouncing. A new entry model you're trying. If it's a play off the run on liquidity in line with 15-minute swing trend, which you have as bearish. I mean, very well could be. I'm not saying we can't sell. I would normally take this. We're delivering from a fair value gap, and if we inverse this to the downside, I would normally take it. We have equal highs above, and that's the only thing. They are right next to each other. I don't know. It's interesting. It's gonna be one of those that I don't take, and then it would have hammered. You watch. Probably. But I got to stick to the gun, stick to the rules. I like it a little more to the upside just because of the equal highs and the fact that we are, relatively bullish here, but who knows? ES to 99, then down. Well, we got to remember, ES is the buy zone is 88 to 93 on the ES there, so this could work still in either direction. So if we go below initial balance, we're going down. Maybe. I don't even know where the initial balance is. What'd you say? I don't remember how to factor it. I don't even remember. 8,011. Gotcha. So you can see 3 minute closed here, failed to close below. So now it's probably going to close below, but it'll probably hit the internal liquidity there first. And ES is approaching 93 as well. So I'm going to wait here. Not going to short this. Not saying it won't work, but I will not be participating. Needs to push through there. Maybe a VWAP touch, push back up, and get us a nice inversion. Oh. It's the 1 hour. Oh, 1 hour later. It's the second price. I got you. Ooh, look at her dumpage. And see, this wouldn't have been an entry for me anyway because it didn't close below. Hit the internal before it closes. But for those of you guys that were short, nice. Nice. Excellent. Holding up there the VWAP and tapping into that 1 minute gap there. ES is in the buy zone now. Let me check the smaller time frame here, like a 1 minute. See if that gap stays open or not. Would like to see this kind of stay open, would be nice, but it may not. Oh, yeah, nice treff. Nice. So no trade for the bot today. No trade for the bot. Let's check this out. All right. You freaking dirty girl. Every time, man. It never fails. Come down here and take out these equal lows. No playing around there. I mean, goodness gracious. It's going to leave the equal lows there and make me have to make a decision here. I just can't take it. I mean, it's like, you know, equal lows below. I like this setup. We delivered from a 1 minute gap. We inverted a 1 minute gap. I like this setup to go higher, but it left equal lows. Oh, nice job. Good time to stop there, FX. I don't blame you. 11:10. Nothing wrong with that. Being done by 11 is a good thing. I want to take this long, but could just get the face ripped off. There's your break-even stop. You freaking dirty girl. I'd probably scale at about the 18 area right there at that wick, if any of you took that. It's an A setup. It's just got equal lows below, equal lows, equal highs above. I can't take it. I mean, I can take it, but it's breaking the rules, right? And if we're trying to follow the rules... Yeah, I did respond. So there's your scale right there for 10 points. And then you target the 40 here. Yeah, I answered Room Beach. You'll have to go back. Just rewind back. I went into my R Trader Pro. I think that's what you're asking about. Stop break even now. I'm probably going to regret not taking the 1R. Yeah, I think so. It's funny because there are a crap ton of buyers, but a huge seller block before highs. I mean, that's the thing about this trade here. Like, if it was one tick lower, I hammer this every day, 5 days a week. But equal highs above, equal lows below, it just lowers the probability there a little more. But as far as like setups go, that was a setup, just like I'm looking for. And there you go. There would be the stop out on the runner, but still would have scored 10 points there. I mean, really went 13 points. Well, this problem is the same thing for me. Like, I can't. There's nothing I can do until it takes out one of those equal highs or equal lows. Got to take one out. And then we can see if there's other opportunities. But I wanted to take that so bad. I don't know if you guys saw how bad I was wrestling with that decision in my head there. I was wrestling with it bad. It was hanging out there. I was watching the WADA. I saw that we had a lot of green there, and I was like, man, this looks pretty good. But no can take. Oh, yeah, Trev, I don't blame you. It's not much to, I mean, like, it makes it difficult, right? It just makes it difficult. It really does. I follow the rules, and then it makes me like want to manufacture a trade, kind of out of thin air there, which you don't want to do. So, I'm doing good, Kid Nash. We're green. We are green, green, green right now. I mean, here's the thing. This meets the rules too. But we have equal lows below. I don't know. Max said, do not do it. Kid Nash, we're up 105 on a couple of fundeds, 390 on another one, and $100 on a few evals, and we passed 6 other evals this morning. That's kind of how the days went so far. Oh, man, I want to take this. This is actually that other model that I told you guys about. I just thought about that. Stop would be right here at this candle. I might take this light. Dang it. I don't want to copy trade it. But yeah, this is that other model that I was talking about. So you got a inversion with a fair value gap created above it. This doesn't happen that often, but when it does, it's strong. So you take your entry here and you do a 1-to-1. Stop at candle number 1 that creates the gap. And then you TP up here at the swing. Obviously, in this situation, you probably could scale here and then target the equal highs. Silver bullet this morning, sports psych was pretty clear right here. Price opened up, we pulled back, market structure shift here. So we shifted structure above this wick, pulled back into the gap, took off. Clear. Just not what I'm trading right now, so I didn't take it. This is such a solid play. I might start taking these. It's not something that I have in my model right now, but there's somebody on YouTube. I've talked about it last week. I don't remember who they are, but they take these. This is the only trade they take. Inversion. When we inverse, we create a fair value gap. Pull back into the gap. They enter here, and then they target the swing or whatever the draw on liquidity is. This doesn't happen that often. Probably maybe once a day, twice a day, something like that. So I need to go and back test it. So the silver bullet does not require a sweep of liquidity. A lot of people think that it does, but it actually does not. I mean, does it help it? Yeah, it does help it, but it doesn't require it. But did we sweep liquidity anyway? Yeah, we did. We have a swing here, so we pulled back and swept that swing. So that's a sweep of liquidity. High or low, market structure shift, pulled back into the gap and went. But we still had it there. You had it marked at 18,027. I mean, it doesn't have to sweep it. That's the thing. Like that I guess I'm not quite sure. You really missed it. Yeah, this morning, like it was a very clear setup. Like I said, we swept liquidity to the downside. We put in a higher low right here. So this low's higher than this low. We shifted structure, leaving a fair value gap, and then we pulled right back into it nicely. Boom. We tested it again, which if you guys ever traded the silver bullet, there's almost always more than one opportunity to get in. And then we pushed up. Now, did we make it all the way up to the liquidity up here? No. But if you're trading the silver bullet properly, you should never move your stop anyway. We just retested the gap again. Inversion, another fair value gap. So, like, I don't know. If this wasn't an equal low here, I'd take this 100%. You know, but I don't know. Bitcoin's at all-time highs. Nice. No, if you go back, so in the 2022 model, it says that you have to sweep liquidity. But then ICT updated that last year in one of his other 2023 videos that say that no sweep of liquidity is required for the silver bullet. So there is confusion there. People who only watch the 2022 videos, everyone thinks there has to be a sweep of liquidity. They actually don't. I mean, he says it in the 2023 model, updated version of it, but you still got one there. You still got a sweep of liquidity is just a sweep of liquidity. So we swept that right there, 15-minute down. This is a wick inside a fair value gap, so that's going to be liquidity. You can trade it however you want. Reason why I don't trade the silver bullet, and I'll be frank about it, is I don't like blindly longing or shorting a fair value gap. I don't like going, I think this is going to hold, right? I would rather wait for this, which I didn't miss. Obviously, we saw it, we outlined it, but it left the equal lows, right? This is what I'm looking for. Or this setup here seems to give you extra confirmation that we should be going up. I don't even know what this is called, what you would call that. It's just the fair value gap above an inversion that holds. Any YouTube video? I think Cami Capital's made a couple of videos on it, on the silver bullet. I think that they're concise, to the point. Learn the fair value gap and market profile, initial balance information. Yeah, I guess this probably makes sense. I probably should use the initial balance. It does seem to have a reaction there quite often. So the thing about the silver bullet is just a market structure shift that's time-based, right? 10 to 11 a.m. I mean, really, that's all you're looking for. A shift in structure, it's time-based. It runs at about 55% win rate. So if you target a 2-to-1 R to R, 55%, you're going to be profitable. But that means you have to take it every day, right? You have to take it every day. If it forms, you take it. So, for example, here, it offered 2-to-1 right off the bat there. So I probably would have broke even, stopped, took my 2-to-1. Some people just target the liquidity. It's up to you. I used to only trade that setup. That used to be the only thing I trade. So the question you have to ask yourself is, do you want a 55% win rate or do you want an 85% win rate trading the inversions? So I prefer the latter, but there's no right or wrong way. There's no right or wrong answer, right? 2-to-1 risk to reward, you don't need an 80 or 85% win rate to be profitable there. You just don't. You don't see the fair value gap in market profiles as strategies. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably smart, Trev. You warn R and take 70 off 75% of his position. Yeah, that's fine, sports psych. I think it's fine. I don't hate the silver bullet. That's the reason why I traded it. The only reason why I went away from it is just because, you kind of evolve as a trader. And I don't see anything wrong with it at all. We're probably coming back to get these equal lows now, would be my guess. So could we have taken this? Probably not, just because, again, equal highs, equal lows. We want one to be taken out, and then we can look for a pushback to the other. Now, you could take this, but it's higher probability just to wait for one to be taken out. in my opinion, but to each his own. Oh. Yeah, that's what I try to do. I close mine quickly. Yeah, I do. Oh, I I really don't kid Nash. Like I try to just stick to what I know, and like even though I saw the silver bullet, I didn't even consider taking it because it's not the model that I'm trading right now. Now, could you use more than one model? Yeah, of course. But have you ever heard of information overload where you're looking for more than one thing, you end up making mistakes and missing stuff? Happens all the time. So that's why I try to just stick to one thing, do that as well as I can, and go from there. That's right. Yeah, you have a barracuda. You like a CUDA? You like those old CUDAs, Kid Nash? You took a loss on a long kid poker? That sucks. And look how this reaction we're still getting out of this gap right here. I mean, that's insane. Oh, are we? We do have that. Let's keep in mind, guys, at 11:30, we do have that news. So, what was that noise? I just heard a noise. I don't have anything playing either. It must have been on Oracle's chart. The old Impala's nice. So what do you think the ES did there? ES swept the low. Nasdaq did not. So small SMT here with the ES, bullish. I just wish that Nasdaq would have taken out those equal lows there. Maybe I just need to ignore those. Oh, you forgot. What did we forget? The deer. Oh yeah, you hit the deer. Because I'm watching other, like I got Oracle's chart pulled up. Normally I have something playing in my ear like music or someone else's stream. Um, I have Oracle's up right now, but he's not saying anything, and I guess Nutty's not on, so I haven't really checked on Alpine today, or Rat Lord. Rat Lord's done for the day. Looks like. Is Alpine on? Oh yeah, he's on. He's talking in the Discord. Okay, makes sense. I probably should go to the Discord. Why am I not hearing anything though? That is weird. Did my headphones die? They might have died. Did they die? Is that the noise? Oh yeah, they died. Like doo 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 doo. Death to your headphones. All right. It's like Alpine did. He's doing good. So I don't even know what the noise is. I had no idea. Is Tom on? I don't think so. Let's see. Nope. I don't know why he's not on. Maybe he's already done trading. Oracle's bot's in a long. I don't hate it. That's a strong bounce. That is a strong, strong candle there. Let's see. Do you have an SMT with the ES here? Do I just ignore those equal lows and take this long duck dong? Sometimes you got to do that kind of stuff, right? If I lose here, though, it's not bad, though. Oh, it's not 6 handles. It's less than that. It's not really that clear on the 2-minute, but I'd like to see the 2 minute and the 1 minute close above. Let me get the 1 minute pulled up. So I switched it over here. 1 minute would have to close above right there, 17. All right, I think this is low risk enough. I'm going to take it if both the 2 minute and 1 minute close above here. Because I think at worst, it should be a break-even trade. And as soon as the candle closes, she doompies. She doompies. She doompies. All right, break-even stop once we hit that swing. Come on, hit the swing and expand. I don't like not being able to hear the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo from my the copy trader from Quan Tower there. And so back above this swing, we will break even stop. All right, now she should just go. My Quan Tower does that. All right, now we're going to target the 40. Obviously, I'm going to front run the 40 a little bit. I might actually even consider taking it off at this wick right here. Let's see how price reacts. If we get through there with some momentum, then I'll leave it on, but that's the pivot there, so. All right, I'm going to take it off. Just going to lock it in. Just take it off. Could target the 40s. I think that's an okay target. But, you know, I'm copy trading so many accounts there. I'm just going to lock it down. Normally, I turn the copy trader off after one trade there. We kept it on today. So, yeah, that probably is a decent target. I think 40s we probably are in play here. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. They were within a few ticks of each other. 10:30 Eastern, balance was set. Closed balance usually indicates choppy. It has been choppy for sure. It's been choppy. Thank you, thank you. Crypto Panda, good morning, good morning. Like I said, this was my concern here. That's why I took that off. Obviously, I could have maybe targeted that wick, or at least held it for this wick. But it held up there, and I didn't want to, do anything crazy there, so. We do have a couple of fresh Bulenox evals that we could trade as well. The poll. That was up or down this morning at open. I forgot to end the poll. 55% was up. I didn't even look. Sports site lag, we were long from 98. 98, let's see. Yeah, that's a good spot. It's a good spot. Just above the view up there. I mean, you can see how this zone here is holding, right? Now, what's that zone also line up with? This is my ES buy zone this morning. I marked it out. Pre-market. That's the buy zone. Tested it twice, bounced out of there twice. I mean, not huge wins, but, 5, 6 points, 7 points off the buy zone there for ES. Decent. We close above here on the 2 minute. This thing's going to run maybe up to these highs here. I think we at least hit the 40s here. If we don't hit the 40s here, I'd be shocked. Of course, I am kind of surprised we didn't hit the 91 here either. So the idea behind the initial balance is investors all trade heavy volume first hour, which gives a range. That makes sense. Nah, that makes sense. You revenge traders, so you're not proud of it. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. I do it all the time too. Let's see if we pass. I don't think we passed anything. Volume imbalance at 99 and a quarter. Do I see it? Yeah, it is. I got it at 99.50. No, it is at 99 and a quarter. You're right. Let's see if we passed anything. I don't think we did at 365. I think we need a little more than that. I don't even remember how close we were here. Oh yeah, this one still needs like $800, $700. $700. And this one needs quite a bit more too. So that's right. We took a big loss on those last week. Take profit traders up to $590 on that one. And no my funded futures trades today. Express funded's up 390. You know, these evals we passed, those 6 this morning. Yeah. So $350. So yeah, it looks like the copier worked okay today. There's only like a $10 or $15 range, which I like. I like it when he keeps it nice and tight like that. All right, we're going to turn the copy trader off now. We're going to switch over to a single eval, a fresh eval from Bulenox. And let's go in here and turn the copy trader off, off. And we can go ahead and stop the, as well. Keep getting stopped out, Kid Poker. Yeah, that's, you know, when you keep getting stopped out, sometimes it's a good point. Or like if you're stopped out break even, it's fine. But if it's more than break even, sometimes it's a good idea just to quit for the day. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Oracle's bot is still in a long duck dong here. Closed above the comma. Kind of right about the same time we got in on this trade. Now, this is an A setup, but like it probably makes it a B with the equal lows below. And you say like, okay, well, why did you take this one if you didn't take this one? Good question. Excellent question. And I don't have an answer. I decided that this looked strong enough to take on the second one, and I was uncertain here that this one would work. It's the only thing I can say. Down 165 per PA. Well, that's not unrecoverable by any stretch of the imagination. You want 18,050 again? I think we get it. All right, close above on the 2 minute there. Not very convincingly, but it happened. Now she's going to run. She's a runner. Maybe not. Maybe she's a walker. She's a walker. She's one of those walkers from The Walking Dead. She might walk down if she's a dirty walker. So had we just left our stop at break even, right? We can always say, had we just did this, boom. We're gonna do this eventually. I promise you guys, we're gonna do this eventually. Where we put our stop. I do it sometimes. In London, I'm okay about moving my stop and just leaving it. This morning, I did mismanage a trade that I was a little disappointed in after the fact because it was excellent and there was no reason for me to do what I did. But oh, you got it, crypto. No worries. No worries here. If it doesn't go to 50.75 this time, I'd be shocked, but she's done dirtier things before. You went back and looked at all the huge losses you took in January. Yeah, Kid Poker, man, if you just used your stop, if you only used your stop and you just left it in place, dude, you'll be making so much more money. I know it. 100%. 100%. If you just used your stop and just did not move. If you just make that one of your stone rules there, just written in stone, I'm not moving my stop from where it's at unless you're moving it into profit. You would be doing so much better. So Dion, thank you. Appreciate that. Basically, the Discord, it offers one-on-one with me. So if you have questions, you can message me directly. I've done, not that I'm a great teacher, but I mean, I've done some one-on-ones with a few people who just had general questions. Maybe they didn't understand something quite that well, and we jump into the voice chat and do some one-on-ones. And we will stream in there probably once every few weeks. I'll do a private stream. Obviously, we can't just, try to give you guys some value. And the difference in the private stream, Kid Nash, is that I leave voice chat open. So anyone who wants to speak, you can speak. So it'll be just like this, except you can just talk to me instead of typing in chat. And I do post the newsletter in there every day. Just the trade plan for the next day from Mancini. I don't give you guys the entire newsletter. Don't want to be feel like I'm ripping somebody off, their newsletter off. But his trade plan, which just gives you support and resistance levels. I mean, that's really all you need. I post that in there every day, the day before. So, and there's thousands of dollars worth of indicators in there as well that are available to you. Anything I have access to, you have access to. So basically that's it. So. Yeah, always use a stop. Yeah, you got to have a stop. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Kid Poker. If you didn't take those huge losses, man, think about how many times. I mean, there's so many times I'm like, dude, just take 10 points. Just take a 10-point loss. And then it's like, you're like, oh, I'm about to cross a 100-point loss. It's like, you just gotta keep those stop losses. And I used to do the same thing, Kid Poker, so I'm not saying this without any knowledge. I used to do the exact same thing. Oh, it's pulling back on me. Let me give it a couple of more points. Let me give it a little more room. And then a little more room. Next thing you know, you're down 1,000. Good news is Kid Poker's comfortable trading micros. So that's always nice. You're already trading the micros, which keeps your losses, gives you the ability to take a 100-point loss. But, so there's that. You're new to ICT, you'll be good as I don't want to learn from the 80%. I mean, here's the thing, Kid Nash, you have to find something that fits your personality, right? ICT or not, strategy or not, it's just, you just got to find something that fits your personality. So I'm not like one of those ICT fanboys who agrees with everything he says and all that good stuff. I do think that his concepts work, but I may not trade him exactly like he does, and I don't, and all that good stuff. I think everybody can put their own spin on anything. So Mancini isn't worth the read. You had it lately, and it's like it's an AI generated every day. He has repetitive. Yeah, that's the thing. I like the zones. And that's mostly what I look at, the levels. I like the levels and the zones. Mr. Crooner, the only thing about this that I don't like, I hate that it pushed through those equal highs and now it's pulling back. Come on, man. This is what's frustrating sometimes. When you get to that swing, price should move quickly to here and then on to here if it's going to. But because of today's price action, this is what you get. You get to the swing and just, whoop, no push above. Doesn't mean it won't go. It's just, it puts you through all this stuff before it does. So now if it does get back above here, it should move quickly. Should. What's Oracle over here doing? Oh, is this a bunch of accounts? Oh, no, it's the same one. You was thinking it would blow. Yeah. She is being dirty. ICT can kill you with his voice and his tempo. Yeah, I mean, listen, I watched every one of his videos from the 2022. I want to say it was like 45 maybe videos, and they were all like an hour long or more. It was a tough watch, but I made it through it. So your plan for the day is hit 18,057. I think it'll do it. It's just like, man, what are we doing? Let's go. That's a good look. Yeah, it's a tough watch, but it's good stuff. I mean, it's just, you just got to pick out, you got to like dig through the weeds to pick out the stuff that you need to be hearing there. And that's all it is. You're eating pasta and drinking white wine. Top five's holding all day. I can't do it, top five. I don't know how you do it. I can't do it. I know some people who do hold level to level. It's just not me. I guess I should plug my headphones up. That'd probably be a smart thing to do, huh? Oh, yeah, kid. I mean, like, I'm not, like I said, questions, 101, whatever. I help you in the Discord. It's fine. I try to give you guys some value. At the end of the day, it's only $10 a month, guys. I mean, it's basically free. Let's be honest. Most Discords are 50, 100, 200, 300. Just $10. So, but I don't mind helping anybody who needs help. I'm always like, I think back to when I first started trading, there's no one to ask a question to or anything like that. We'll put it to you this way. When I first started trading, I was watching Patrick all the time. You guys ever ask Patrick a trading question? If you have, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You ask Patrick a trading question. Top five's a cat. That's right. He's a cat. Meow. All right, guys. I'm going to take a few minutes here and take Max out. Hopefully when I come back, this thing will have blasted through 61 for some of you guys. So give me just a few minutes here. I'm going to take Max out for a walk. Yeah. That's Patrick. You moron. Google that. Google it. I don't know. Funny thing is he'll answer sometimes, but sometimes he doesn't. I mean, I never ask him like a stupid question, something that I could just Google. But it's just funny. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Is it the wrong button, though? There we go. High day 2 hours ago. Yeah, you did. You called it. All right, we'll mark out 57 right there. All right, let me go take the dog out. I'll be right back. Look at there. Look at there. I drew the line and it went straight to it. That's how we do it. We drew the line. We said, let's just draw the line there for top 5. And she goes right to it. I do feel a little bit, I don't know, a little bit bad here about this one. I mean, you know, it's like you take a trade and it bangs for 40 points and you take like 10 points out of it. It does make you feel a certain way sometimes. It does make you feel a little certain way. But that's all right. That's okay. ES back to the VWAP there. ES very weak. You do have a bearish SMT here with the ES. Bullish SMT with the Nasdaq. Depends on which one you're trading. Oh, nice job, top 5. I think I took at least 18 points out of the market today, man. At least 18. Still have an eval to work on using NQ. Nice. ES just hit the volume imbalance. Yeah. I don't know if the ES is more prone to hit the volume imbalances than Nasdaq. I mean, it's probably about the same, I would guess. Let's look here. So we ran that liquidity there. Do have LRLR here. This would be an aggressive short. I am on an eval, so I probably will take this. This might not be something that I normally like all that much. But since we are on a fresh eval, why not sling it around? So you guys know this is going to be more aggressive. It's not something I recommend taking, but I might participate. We are below the comma there. Let's see if we close. FX is short again. I'm going to join you, FX, right now. And if it fails, it's all FX's fault. Ha ha ha. What do you think? We're going to take that one off there. We'll target this one down here. Break even stop. Boom. All right, how low can she go? Let's look. Let's just kind of look here. I don't mind this down here. This swing kind of down here. If we can get it. Here comes the elevator, boys. Here comes the elevator. All right, we're going to lock in like to this wick here. Right there. And I'm going to trail it one body candle down here. All right, I'm going to lock in the pivot now. So locking in 20 points here. There we go. We'll take it. $525 there on that. Need 37 points to pass. Let's get it, Kid Poker. Yeah, ES is looking weak, though. That's the only thing with that one, crypto. ES looks very, very weak. So, yeah, this is going to be a more aggressive entry. It's sweep of liquidity, small inversion, you know, not that obvious. But, hey, we'll take it. Actually, the time of day is not quite right either, but that's okay. So there's that one that we just took. That's the thing, like, that I'm noticing, right? And we saw this in London as well to a certain degree, like stair step up, just fighting. Is this a low resistance liquidity run here? No, it's anything but a low resistance run. But look at that. That's a low resistance run. Juker talks about that all the time for some reason. We always seem to take the elevator down. but not the other way around. We don't take the elevator up very often. It is still bullish, Russell, but, you know, if you just if you fibbed this leg here, you know, if I fibbed it right, we would be in business here. Kind of near OTE right there around the 16s on this pullback. We're already past equilibrium on that leg. Really no reason for me to trail that down either. This is something I'm trying to work on. No real reason for me to trail that second contract there. That contract really should still just be sitting at break even, right? And then you should just continue to move your target down. So this swing here was kind of my target. It's what I was kind of watching there. I was thinking maybe that was a decent target. But ideally, these equal lows at 991 would make a lot more sense than even this swing at 18,017.75 there. So if you're still holding this short, I think 917.991 is going to be a really good pool of liquidity. 2 wicks inside a fair value gap, and then we'll see if that hits or not. Let's clean this up. This 2 minutes irrelevant at this point. One still valid, 15 still valid. We'll leave those on there. Now, obviously, if we inverse this big 2 minute gap, I'm not taking it because of the time of day. But here's the thing. If we did inverse this, what do you guys think? Would this be a good setup for a long? I already know my answer. Equal lows at 17,991. Yeah. That's I got those marked. That's where I would expect us to go, crypto. Kid Nash, you think this is a good one? This is not a good one. The reason it's not a good one, we already swept external liquidity. Do we have to sweep it again? We don't have to. So I would not take that one. We've already swept external liquidity there. So we don't have to come back up here again. Now, can we? Sure. We can, but we don't have to. The smarter play would be, in my opinion, wait for a pushback down to discount. And then, at that point, look for a long if you're still bullish at that point. So I think this gap probably holds. That would be my guess, but who really knows? I mean, can it make a new high here? Yeah, it's just lower probability. Now, we did trade through equilibrium there. I guess ES probably hit OTE on that leg, though. Let's look. I mean, that's possible. Yeah, so ES did hit OTE on that pullback, so you can kind of make an argument for both sides there. How juicy 965. Yeah. Because the only reason why I said that about that long is because, like, you want to see, like, it usually goes external to external, right? So we made the high here, sweeping the external at open. We push back down, sweeping the external next. And so the anticipation is that we go back here. But who knows? It could work. Maybe. Just not something I'm going to take. Just what I would consider a lower probability. We are below the comma there as well. Is it bad to trade between 12 and... No, Russell, it's not. It just... I mean, you get some really good setups and moves during 12 and 1. I try to avoid it just for myself because I'm not great at trading it during those times. I misread and things like that. So, you know, you thinking down to the VWAP or 18,000? I agree with you. I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. We'll probably shake out the shorts. It could be a V shape. I mean, very well could be, right? We did run to equilibrium. ES did hit the. You can make an argument for both directions here. I guess is the easiest thing for me to say. Like, the only reason why I wouldn't take this inversion is just simply because we already took the external liquidity. Do we need to take it again? We don't have to. Now, that being said, there are equal highs at 54. You said there's a volume imbalance, 97. Yep, sure is. I see that again. So does the ES make another VWAP touch here? Possibly. So this is one of those scenarios where ES did get to discount. Nasdaq did not. Well, technically, I guess it did. It got past the equilibrium mark, 50% on the fib on this leg. But I don't know. I can kind of make an argument in both directions here if I wanted to. But short-term lean is I think this gap holds, but it may not. Shit may not hold, boys. Shit may not hold. You see on this push up, we pulled back just past the 618. I mean, like nicely there. So I just don't see how we don't come back down here and take these lows, take these equal lows. But the market is a swirly thing. Trying to determine what it's going to do is a difficult proposition. My favorite car? Right now, I love the C8 Corvette. But traditionally, I've been like a Mustang guy. I probably had 20, 25 Mustangs in my life. Right now, I drive a Toyota Camry because I'm an adult. I'm a dad. So we only have a Toyota Camry. Shockingly, probably to some of you guys, I drove a minivan after my divorce. I got the minivan there, and I drove a minivan for a few years while dating. And you wouldn't believe how many women would turn their nose up at my minivan, even though, I guess they thought it was like all I could afford or something. I could afford a car, but that's just not what at a certain point in life where those things are not what's important to me. So, but yeah, I had a couple of women. It's like, you drive a minivan? Like, no, I can't date you. All right, you're lost. Move on. So, it was a Dodge Grand Caravan. That's right, Papa Bear. Well, the one I had was only 17,000 brand new. I had the entry level Dodge Grand Caravan. It just had the electric doors. So I loved that thing. I drove that thing until the wheels fell off. That's the only reason I got another car. So yeah, I was a serial killer. Yeah. Lena minivans are expensive. They are expensive. I mean, I knew that. Like my ex, we bought a minivan. We bought a Honda Odyssey Touring, fully loaded. It was like 49 grand, and that's cheap probably now for them. This was probably like 10 years ago or something, maybe more. And the kids destroyed that thing. And so like when she wanted another new car, I was like, look, I'm not paying 50 grand for another minivan. If you want a minivan, we're going to get the cheapest minivan they have, and we'll be good. And that's what we did. Janelle says minivans are the best. Yeah, I mean, you pull up to school, you hit the button, get out. You don't even have to get out or anything. I love the minivan. A lot of comfortable space. They're nice to travel in. So we bought that new, and I drove that one we bought it in 2012. I think I sold it in 2022. 250,000 miles on it. Never did anything to it. Not a single thing other than tires and brakes and oil change. That's it. So, you had a Trans Am, or you like Trans Ams, Kid Nash? I like older Trans Ams, like 60s, 68. the Firebird. I guess technically that's not a Trans Am, it's the Firebird, but same thing. Trans Am would be like mid 80s. What is that? Like Smokey and the Bandit. Long from 18,030. Uh-oh. Top 5, you're only 6 points in the green. You better take profit. See, I think we're going down in top 5 says, let's go long. Let's go long. Yeah, those used to have the big bird on the hood. It was a V12 engine. I think, was that a V12 or a V10? I don't remember what those had. And they had like 200 horsepower. A 61 C10, nice. Having a van is not a dream, can be a nightmare. FX, so, oh, you had a 74 Formula? I like those. Between me and my girlfriend, there's 8 children. So she has 3 of her own. We have 1 together, and then she adopted 1. And then I have, 3 from a previous marriage. So 1's grown. She's already moved out. I don't like how deep this is traded into this gap. This thing looks like it's not going to hold. So we may just have too much momentum here. This might have just been a liquidity grab. But so whenever we go somewhere with the whole family, like we take a trip, I have to rent one of those gigantic, like I usually get like the 12-passenger van. And, those things are huge to be driving around in a vacation area. So, yeah, there's good deals out here to be had on muscle cars for sure. Oh, you've been on the road for 5 years? Man, Trav, that's awesome. That would be something like, I think that would be so cool to do. I watch a few people that do the van life thing. What is the guy's name I watch that I like? I think the inverse to the high, then we get a PM setup. Yeah, that could be. Kid Poker Short. What was that guy's name? I'm going to think of that guy. Let me look this guy up. He's got like 1 million followers or more, but I can't remember his name. It's an odd name. He travels around the country. I don't remember his name, though. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. That's what you should do, Trev. Start you a YouTube channel driving around the country. What is the guy's name? Of course, when I click on my subscriptions, all it shows me is YouTube videos for trading. I mean, I just saw one of his videos last night. But I'm blanking on his name because I'm old. I'm blanking on his name. What is his name? It's not showing up. I don't know. He's been all the states except Alaska. He went to Alaska. He did the. He drove from Key West, Florida to Alaska. Yeah, he travels in a van. I don't remember his name though. His name is. It's got like a weird pronunciation to it, so it's not like a normal simple name, which is nothing wrong with it. I just don't remember it. And as soon as I see his, like, I'm kind of picturing his face right now, but I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. I'm scrolling. Might be easier to do it on my phone because this thing's annoying the way it is on the computer here. Let's see. Because his name's almost like... Oh, it's Ryan Towney. Now I remembered it as soon as I looked down. Ryan Towney. So I don't know if anybody else. Townley, I think it is. No, Twomey, Ryan Twomey. Is that it? Yeah. These guy right here, Ryan Twomey. He's got his van set up nice. I mean, look at this. He's got like lights in it, like a full kitchen. Is that what you're working with, Trev? He's got a bed in the back. It's one of those high top vans, so he can stand up in it. It's freaking cool. Where are you in from, Kid Poker? I mean, I guess you would be in somewhere down here. Maybe like 24. You want this gap to hold. All right, Kid Poker, we're going to talk you through it. If this gap does not hold, get out. So if we close above, take it off. Just get out. That's my advice. So if you see price close above this gap, just close it. Now, could it close above and still go down? Sure. But look for another entry. Oh, you got AC, fridge, fan, bed. Nice. Thank you, Dion. Thank you. We appreciate it. We'll see you next time. We should get Cammy to do a YouTube business on the good Lord knows he does everything else to make a nickel. What's he doing on this? Do a YouTube video on this? Oh, 23. It sucks, Kid Poker. I mean, like I said, if we hold here, you're only down 13 points right now. It's not huge. Are you in micros or minis? I assume you're probably minis on the eval. But if we close above, you want to see this hold. This doesn't hold, then you're in trouble. If this holds and we get some speed back down through here, then I still wouldn't even cover when you get back in the green. Hold for these equal lows if you can. But, oh, on Van Life? Yeah. I like Cammy. I really do. I like Cammy a lot, but, you know. Yeah, ES looking so weak today, though. I don't know why. Like, I mean, just look at the opposite. Just look at the. I know you're looking at it probably, but just look at the charts. Look how different they look. You know, like it's just looking weak. Still holding though. Two minis. Woof. Yeah, an elevator down would be nice. Shorted off the common twice. Now you're up 2,000. Yeah, we're about to. Where's that comma sitting at? Like 46. Also at OTE. Yeah, you're right too. On that too. On that leg. You're thinking of going in if it goes to 18,033. Is it good? Long? I don't know, Russell. Difficult to say here. For me, it's difficult read. I mean, I think maybe we go down, but it might want to clear out the 54s before it goes down. I mean, if it were me and I was looking for a long, I'd probably wait for a close above. Like I said, I'm not taking it for the reasons I outlined earlier. Doesn't mean it won't work. It's just not something I'm taking. No, Kid Poker, it doesn't. It doesn't. I actually think we had a couple of red days last week. We had a red week last week, right? I think we actually had a red week, Kid Poker, overall. I mean, if you're short from 23, I mean, what would a close above be? Two minis, 46. That's 23 points. That's a pretty hefty loss. What is that? It's $1,000 loss right there if you stop out above the box. I don't know. It's up to you. As long as we hold this gap, I think we can still have an opportunity to go down. We inverse this, then it's trouble. Trouble. Oh. You'll be surprised how much money you can make just from it. You know, no, I watch it. That's one of the things I watch on Oracle's chart is the comma. Close above, close below. I think that's pretty well what his bot was doing the other day, right? I don't think this one's taking a different line, but the one from the other day, I think it was doing something similar to that. Short from 6,000, 16,000 now. All right, we're getting some push here on this 2-minute candle. I don't love it. I mean, it's fine for anybody that's long. I don't love it for kid poker. I don't know. We are on an eval here. Do we just be aggressive and take the 2-minute anyway, even though it's kind of against the rules? Time of day. There's a couple different things wrong with it as far as our setups go. No, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. Number one, stop's too big, right? I guess it's not that bad. 12.5 points. So you be stopped out break even there on your runner. So good thing I took profit here. I thought it might have been a bad move, but really just left a few points on the table there. Let's see if this thing closes above. Looks like it's going to. Oof. That's a dirty close. So just above. So if you are taking it, I would scale and break even stop at 54.50 because that's where those equal highs are. So Kid Poker, I hope you closed it there. It's an eval rocket. You know, I ain't going to. I just don't want to do it. Should have taken the long Russell. Yeah, that's the thing. Bread's long too. You can always look back in hindsight and say, I should have taken it. But to me, for me to say yes or yay or nay there, it's like it's not my model to take it down here. So, and for the reasons specified, the time of day mainly for this. This push down did sweep liquidity. So, like, you know, you swept that low. But if you guys have ever watched any of the IFVG model videos, what's the lowest probability setup is a sweep of liquidity setup. And that's what we have here. So doesn't mean it won't work. It's just the lowest probability. So there you go. Swept the equal highs. Stop should be a break even now. I would have scaled there. You may not get any more than that. So that's why I would scale there. I mean, that's still 10 points. Actually, did we even break the equal highs? I don't even know. I know I had that one tick below. We actually, I can't tell. I don't think we did. No, we didn't even break them yet. So technically, stop shouldn't be the break even until we push one tick above. There we go. Now stop to break even. And I mean, why not? I would target on my runner 92. So what's going on? Patrick Williams' first call out this morning was an L. Oh, yeah. Was it? Cost you 17. That's true too, Kid Booger. ES is hitting the volume imbalance. It just pushed through it, going through the VWAP there. It's okay to be like this, aggressive like this on a eval, Kid Poker. Just don't let it spill over into your PAs there. You want to be more aggressive on an eval, I'm all for it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And again, you may not get any more out of this push. This thing could turn back down right here. It might have just came back just to wipe out those equal highs there. And then she might just turn back down. You have to remember the ES is looking very, very weak today. Very weak. Let's check out the 3-minute here. I mean, 3-minute looks the best so far, but I was just thinking if we don't continue up, what would be the play? Last time today you're short. We'll see about that, FX. We'll see about that. Another W, no more loans. Down 1,000 and counting, Kid Poker. You just gotta, well, if you didn't cut it already, you may as well hold it here and see if this 3-minute inverses. So this is what I would be watching now. Is this here? We swept the equal highs, so technically that's liquidity, right? Not really delivering from a gap or anything, I don't think. Let's check the higher time frames here a little bit. See, 5-minute, nope. There's kind of an order block there, but no gap. 15 minutes, not really. So yeah, I'd probably just watch the 3-minute here. This will be like a very higher risk setup. If you are still long duck dong, you want to see this hold. Obviously. For obvious reasons. No need to mention those. Bouncing off the comma there as well, if you guys didn't know. Wishing Q was looking weak. You might have should have shorted the ES, though. I don't know. Sam picked up a bunch of evals on the cheap on the road 20. Let's go, Sam. Nice job. We're doing good. We're up 525 on an eval. We'll give you a quick little rundown for anybody that might be new here. Anybody that hadn't been with us yet today, we passed 6 evals this morning, so 92 through 96. We passed those. Bulenox accounts were up 350 on that funded, 350 on this funded. Oh, I want to be scrolling down on that. And then we've taken one trade on this one for 525. That's an eval. Express funded's up 390. This eval's up 365. No trades on this one today. Up 360 on this account. Eval up 360 on this eval. So that's it. We're currently trading an eval. We copied earlier this morning. Right now we're not copying. We're just concentrating on one. We'll probably be a little more aggressive with it. So yeah, Green Day, we're doing nice. I mean, you know, considering the type of action we've got, we've been pretty patient and not mad about it. Oh, yeah. No, FX. It was a good risk reward on this. If we inverse that 3-minute, I think the risk reward's fine. So, could have passed if you were long. That's always the problem, though. Always the problem. If you just pick the right direction. We picked the right direction at open. Luckily. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in supporting the channel, we do have the link to the Discord down in the description. $10 a month. And Bulenox currently having 83% off. Apex, 80% off 1-day pass. Good today and tomorrow. And as always, Topstep, $49. If you guys aren't buying anything from Topstep right now, but you do reset your accounts and stuff, so on and so forth, at some point, please go into my description and just hit my link, because once you do reset your account, it does help the channel. It gives me credit for it. So I do appreciate that. And if you are new to Topstep and use the link, you will get an extra 20% off there, off the $49, and half price reset for your first reset on that. And obviously, my funded futures to the end of the month is having the $90 50K account, no activation fee. It's a really good deal. Take Profit Trader, $102, same deal, but you get a free eval after you pass the Take Profit Trader one. And last but not least, Elite Trader Funding, 80% off. That's the rundown. That's the spiel. Try not to bug you guys too much with that crap. But if you are supporting the channel, we do appreciate it. It's what allows us to be able to do this on a daily basis. So thank you. Hang in there. It's coming down, says FX. We'll see. Kid Poker says he needs it. 800 in drawdown left. I mean, I think 991 makes sense. I mean, I really do. But, like, you know, what makes sense and what the market does, you know, it's not always the same thing. Now, what do we like to talk about? We like to talk about, like, distance above a high. You know, like that was 7 points above that high. And now this one's 1 point above that high. So it is, you know, there's not a lot of expansion above the highs here. And even this one's not a huge move above the high. I guess 20 points. It's better than nothing, but. So it's just kind of getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So maybe she takes the elevator down. Maybe she doesn't. I don't know. We shall see. Do I think futures prop firms could get in trouble? No. Read two. Huge difference between CFD prop firms and futures. There's a huge difference. CFDs are, in fact, illegal in the United States. So, as far as I know, right? Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure they are already. So, we'll say magnet 3 times. All right, I'll say it once. We'll leave it at that. All right, if I get short here, I'm going to say it 2 more times. Magnet, blah, 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 blah. All right, I can't say it fast 3 times. It's a tongue twister. It gets me. All right, if we inverse this 3 minute. If we inverse this 3 minute. If we inverse this 3 minute, are we going to be on Kid Poker's side at that point? Are we going to be in the same trade as Kid Poker? We might be. We might join you, Kid Poker, if she gets below here. If she closes below, we might join you. Let's go. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't see how it doesn't take out those equal lows, but who knows, right? All right, we're getting some speed here. We might risk our profits on this eval. We might. ES rejecting off the VWAP there as well. Just close below the comma on Oracle's chart there. Thing is, if it doesn't close below on this candle, then we're probably going to have to jump in on momentum if we're going to take it. Because most likely, because this internal swing is so close, it probably hits it before it closes. So it's not going to close below on this candle, so we're probably going to have to take this on momentum if we do. Which is scary because it's risky, right? You're taking it before you get the close. And the size of this is pretty small, this gap. Have equal highs on the 5 minute, do we? Let me see. Pull the 5 minute up over here. I know I have that pulled up. Yeah, I don't really consider those exact equal highs though. It's kind of relative. Unless I'm missing something. Let's see. Oh. You're right. 57.75. Crypto is right. 57.75. So is it going to want to go clean those up before it goes down? Maybe. Crypto, why you got to go and ruin my high like that? I'm just kidding. 8,038 close should see some downward momentum. I'll still take it if we invert it, even though we do have those equal highs there. It's an eval. We'll be a bit more aggressive. It's not the right time of day either to take this, but that's okay. Eval only, eval play only here, guys. So if it doesn't work, sorry. Only take it at your own discretion. Do I have an email? Yes, Komodo. Email is in the about section. It's just methodicalman@gmail with no underscore. But it's in the about section of my YouTube channel there. Oh, here we go. I'm going to take it, guys. I'm going to take it if she closes below. We might jump in now. If I jump in now, we might get a dirty close. All right, we're going to look at that. I mean, like as soon as I pressed the button, she started to push back up. Is that not dirty or what? All right, it did close below, so. If we get our faces ripped off here, we just do. Couple things, not the right time of day. You know, there's a couple of things there, so. I want to see some expansion below this swing here. As soon as we get that, we will break even it. You see the first target will come off there at the 30, so to guarantee some profits. It's addressing all those unfinished auctions. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, too. 1 o'clock. Direct jump. Knock on wood. So below here is where we'll break even it, just in case you're wondering. If we get it. Because below that wick, we should at least hit the first target and then maybe the pivot. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. I'll cry. Yeah, I don't love the last candle either, but you just wait. Follow the rules. We'll see what happens. Oh, it doesn't matter, Brad. It can be lowercase or uppercase. It don't matter. Methodical man, just methodical man straight with no underscore at Gmail. Nice job, crypto. Nice job. All right, see it push through 32 here so we can just get risk off. That's always the goal, first thing. Get to risk off, and then you can just let it go and see what happens. So follow the rules, let it get to risk off, and then whatever happens after that. 30-second oversold. Watch for a pullback. Our 30s is oversold. Well, as long as it pulls back after it hits my 32, I'll be fine. It will be fine. Need to adjust that down just a little bit too. It's holding up here. You rather it just go, right? It's not just going, so. Have I heard of the guy from Topstep that was hedging between ES and NQ and is making a killing? No. Who's that? It's not a great looking candle there. You got in for a short at the top. Paper handed it. Yeah, I do that. I do that all the time, Naz, sometimes. I try not to do it, but yeah, I've had that happen before. This is the only thing I don't like about the 3-minute chart is like you have to wait so long for the candle to close, right, to kill the trade. That's what, that's why when I do it on the 3 minute, I like for it to just get me to my break even quickly. So ES actually putting in a green candle here on the 3 minutes so far. All right, we need some movement now. Back below this swing now, we're going to break even it. So now our break even moves to this swing. There we go, break even stop. We want to see expansion from there. Should hit our target number 1 there quickly if it's going to. Come on. Yeah, you dirty girl. All right, so we tried it. We followed the rules. That's all you can do there, right? You follow the rules, and it's pretty much all you can do. So even if we would gotten in on the close there, we still would have gotten stopped out break even. That's the beauty of inversions, right? Like even when you're wrong, at least you can get out break even most of the time. So I'm not saying that this is not going down, but just based on the way I'm trading it, that's what I have to do. 18,026 on the last leg. Stock market wolf trader Andrew Diaz was MACD. Uses MACD to catch the illest 5-minute day trades with option stocks and now even futures. Nice. No, I use Quantower. Like right now, I'm just trading them one at a time. So like right now, you see that thing go. But there's nothing I can do about that. We hit the internal liquidity. I had to break even stop it. Yeah, I trade them all at one time, Brad. I copy across them. But right now, we're just only using one account. Stop break even. Nice job, FX. And that's the thing. If your rules are you don't move the stop until you hit your first TP or something like that, those are fine. It's just in my back testing and everything that I've done with my trading, I know that if we hit the internal liquidity and I don't break even stop it, more often than not, I'm going to get stopped out for a loss. So even though it costs me on this trade, it's going to save me on future trades. So I just keep that stop. I keep that thought process across the board. Now here's another thing. If I was like, you know what, we got equal lows down here at 91, that's where we're going, right? Then you could not move. You don't have to move your stop, right? But what's the problem? What do we got up there, right? You got equal highs at the 57s as well. So do I know 100% certain that this is coming down here now, or even high probability? I have no idea. This thing could pull back and then go back and decide to take these highs out. So I'm just going to follow my rules and be a little more aggressive on the eval, but not anything that's outside of like common sense for me. So 8,024 will be another bump, and then you don't know. We are bumping off the pivot there. ES kind of back to that buy zone. I mean, if we're really going to move down, ES is going to have to lose 88, 89 area. If it holds 88, 89, it's going to be one of these kind of higher low type days where, every dip gets bought and we just grind higher. If the ES can show any power here, we're really going to go. If it can show any power at all. So far today, it just hasn't. Since open, it's just grinded down, and just kind of holding. I mean, look how gross the 3 minute chart looks on the ES. I mean, look at that. You're on the 3 minute chart. Since open, there's one gap. One obvious gap since open. Right? I mean, it's crazy. That's ridiculous. All right, FX, we'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you watching. Thank you for your support. Russell, you always get rattled when the candle goes the other way around. Move your stop loss tight. Yeah, you have to kind of like, so Russell, I'm going to tell you, I don't know what model you're trading, but with the IFVG model, you move your stop quickly. I scale at the internal liquidity, usually if it's 5 points or more, and then I move my stop. So for example, I got in here, so the internal liquidity was only 4 points. So that's why I didn't scale there. I was only looking for 6 points and a quarter. So I like this model because moving the stop fits my personality. Moving the stop fast fits my personality. And so even though it cost me on some trades like this one, more often than not, it helps me. So anyone who's watched me trade any other strategy, you guys know I'll move my stop so fast and then price will come back, tap me, and then go. And it infuriates me. At least here, it doesn't make me mad because I know that more often than not, moving the stop helps me. So it doesn't bother me too much now. All right, White Mild, enjoy your shift. We'll try to do what we can do to stay green. Appreciate you watching. What was this 18? I don't even know what this was. I marked this out for some reason. I have no idea why at this point. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. I'm not getting notifications today, I don't think. Is anybody subscribed that has a public? Because I haven't gotten a single notification today. Let me see. But the bot's working. The cloud bot seems to be working because it is giving us notifications there. I don't know. It might just be one of those days where everybody's private, I guess. Still pulling back. Like I said, if you're in that short, 991 is not a bad look. We got equal lows there inside a fair value gap. So that was tested earlier. Couple times, 3 times. So that wouldn't be a bad area to kind of target if you're still short. If you're just joining us, we did take the short there, but unfortunately we got stopped out. We moved our stop at the appropriate time, I feel like. Based on the rules that we have. She was dirty. I moved my stop. She said, oh, I'm going to do one more retest, and then I'm going to go down. Look how tight this range is since open. What are we in? Is this even 100 points? I don't even know. Maybe. Yeah, it's 93 points. I mean, the funny thing is, it's like, let's see. Oh, that's 630. Where's 830? So 830. So London was 105 points. It's a very, I mean, it's a very tight range for a normal day on the Nasdaq here, which I guess is good for scalping. Kid Poker, we got back to your entry there. What's your decision? What are you doing there? I mean, to me, you already held it this long. I don't know. The ES is approaching support. You got a decision to make here, I guess. I don't know whether you broke even or not. Took it off at 22s. I mean, there's a decent chance that we maybe make it to 91s, but I think Kid Poker's short from 23 or 24, he said. Yeah, he's short from 23 or 24 right here. So we're right here at his entry. Hopefully he's not like making lunch and he's not at the PC. Unless he's got his take profit in. Yeah, that's a very tight range. Should get some expansion here. Maybe Kid Pokers take profits at like VWAP. I don't know. Back to his entry here. There we go. He's up 3-4 points. Come on, flush it. Flush it. Let me help it here. Hold on. You want to go this way. See how I drew the line in the sand? It's kind of like follow the yellow brick road, right? What is that called? What's that movie? Follow the yellow brick road. I don't remember what it's called. Dorothy. Come on, Price. Follow the yellow brick road. I said, no, I got my own. The Wizard of Oz. Yeah. I've got my own plans. Or maybe it's thinking, I do not have a brain. What is the yellow brick road? Darn it. I thought it'd be cool if it followed it. You draw a line and it goes. All right, move the line over to this one now. Kid Poker's up $200. Come on, take profit. Get out. Get out now. All right. I hope he got out. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I'm not sure. I don't know how many points he's targeting there. I don't know what he's targeting. I have no idea. All right. I think we're kind of back to like OTE here, right? It's going to be in that area. Yeah, we're just bouncing off 618 right there. We are bouncing off the 618. What time is it? 12:54. We do have some sort of bond auction or something. I think it's a 5-month auction or something like that at 1. Let me look in a second and see what it is. I do remember. 10, 11:30, and 1. That's what we said this morning. So we have a 3-month bill auction and a 5-year note auction at 1. That's all the news for today. So I'm not going to be taking any trades here until after the auction is over there. See if Mancini said anything here. I mean, if you wanted to be aggressive, we are in OTE. We did sweep this liquidity here, right? We swept that. So if you wanted to be aggressive, you could long duck dong above that gap. If you wanted to be aggressive. It's not one I'm taking, but because of the bond or whatever the auction that we have. As posted, today would be a choppy post-rally hangover session for ES, and it's playing out. After a morning pop to 51.10, 93.88 was support. As posted, it's been tested 7 times since Thursday. 93 to 110 equals chop. No change. Must hold to keep 110 alive. Dip begins on the loss of 88. There you go. The loss of 88. Yeah, if we didn't have news here in a few minutes, I don't hate this. It's not my favorite type of setup, but I don't hate it. My favorite type, if you didn't know, is delivering from a fair value gap, sweeping a low, deliver from a gap. So if somebody is taking it and they want to put the boys on the table there, then 33 would be kind of your break-even stop there. There's 5 points, not really enough to scale. That wick in that gap there would maybe be the target. Or 57's the equal highs. But like I said, I'm not taking it. We'll read it. We'll tape read it. What's your opinion on something? You took a short, then the trade fits both trade strategies. One trade, One is a S&D reversal trade, and the other your new continuation strat, 2R versus 4R. That's the problem with trading two strategies there. It's like, unless you're using two different accounts for like one for one and one for the other, it makes that difficult. So, I mean, I go with the higher R one, 4R. That's the one I think that makes the most sense to go with, right? I'd rather have 4R than 2R, I guess is what I'm saying. So I'd probably go with a 4R. All right, so now on this long, if you took it, your stop would be break even back above that swing, which basically is going to guarantee it's going to probably just be a break even trade if it gets back above there. Yeah, news here in a minute and a half. I mean, it's just 2-star news. It may not do anything, but you don't really know, right? You don't know until you know. So break even stop now. And break even. So that would be a break even play for me. ES did reach the buy zone there as well. So if I had taken that, it would be break even. But like I said, I wasn't taking it because of the news and time of day, those sort of things. All right, see what we get happening here. It's got about 30 seconds or so. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Probably nothing. Maybe a big lightsaber. I don't know. I always feel like I'm watching a movie or something when I see like a lightsaber. Is that going to give us what we need to run to the 90s? We shall see. Not much of nothing, if that makes sense. Zero things happening. Yeah, just got the invoice from Bulenox. Sent them a message during the London session because I had not received my invoice yet from the last account that I passed. I forgot they hadn't sent me one, but let's see. I guess we need to pay that. ES is testing the buy zone here. Is that kind of a delayed reaction from the news? Might be the delayed reaction from the news. Yeah, it's looking like it might want to go to the 90s there. Kid Poker, did you get out or what? I don't know. Kid Poker's eating lunch. What's he doing? Yes, back to the 90. Yeah, there's the move. We were wondering, what's the deal there? No news? No move? I mean, if it doesn't hit the 91s and we get some sort of a push back up with an inversion, we'll take it. Made it to the VWAP. Yes, we did, finally. I would like to see, I mean, maybe get a little push back up here and give us some sort of inversion. I'm tempted. You guys already know. I'm tempted. I shouldn't even look at it. Just look at it. No, I shouldn't even look at the 30-second chart. Just take a look at it. Why don't you? No, thank you. There's been like hardly any gaps on the 5-minute chart at all today. It's funny how that works when you're that choppy, right? It's just no gaps to be had. Sitting at order block at 18,012. Yeah. Uh-oh. This is showing promise, guys. This is showing some promise. Anybody long duck dong there? ES made new lows. Nasdaq did not. So we do have a bearish SMT with the ES here. $18,006, is it? I hate to go to the 30-second chart. You really going to make me do that? I mean, there's not even anything there. I can't use that. He could have took the 30-second inversion, but long. I just don't see how we don't go to those equal lows. There's just nothing there. I may have to just watch. I may have to just watch. Delta's still short. Took profit, though. I mean, look how small that 1 minute gap is. We have to zoom way in to see it. We can't use that. I mean, ES did take the lows. NASDAQ didn't. So, I mean, we could. This could just be a move higher. We do have a lot of low resistance liquidity here. It's not really anything holding us down, to be honest. There's no entry here for me, though. Unless I took that long off the 30-second and wasn't even really looking for a long there. But you got, you did get one there. Close above, stop at the, you probably would have been stopped out break even anyway on that if you follow the rules. I ultimately think we should move down to the 91s, right? 991. That's what it feels like. Five-minute. Just not much here. Let's see here. I wonder where Kid Poker went. He must have left out of here for a little bit. Oh, check it out, guys. Look at the perfect, the methodical M. Yes. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, here's the thing. Like, you think you know where it's going, but, like, if there's no opportunity to get in, then what are you going to do? 15-minute SMT looks better. All right, Predator, we'll see you in a bit. I think we do. I mean, it's just one of those. Oh man, this is just one of those things. Long ES at 90. I don't hate it. I mean, it's pushing. You're already up 5 points. Holding that buy zone there, even though the ES has been weak all day, it's still holding that zone. You know, there's nothing here for me to do. I can't. There's no inversions at all, so we're gonna need some sort of pullback to give us what we need to get in. Otherwise, we'll be on the sidelines. We don't want to take an I think trade. 90.25, yeah, it's fine, crypto. It's fine. You left out a quarter. 17,993 if it comes down to it. I mean, I just don't know that it will. Yeah, that 1 minute inversion was so tiny though, Jamie. There's no way I could use that. Right? I mean, like, right. Actually, where was it? No, there wasn't even. Well, I guess if you're counting that. But that's so tiny. I had to zoom. I didn't even see it. That's how small that is. I guess it's not terribly small, but I didn't even see it. And actually, this one's not it because that was already traded through. So I don't know what one you're talking about, Jamie. Which one are you talking about? There's a 1 minute gap there, but it wasn't inversed. Which one you talking about? I don't see it. I could be blind. Went long at open and closed out your position at 57. Went short at 55. Nice. It's always good when you can do that. $99.25. Didn't feel it. No, I guess it didn't. Well, it did. It didn't close above it, but it did tap into it. You do have equal highs right there too, though. 3 equal highs at 99.50. So if you guys are wondering, I mean, I don't know. This is a weird scenario here that we got going on. It's going to make it kind of difficult to trade. We got equal highs at 59.75. Equal lows at 91.25. So I ideally would like one or the other to be taken out first. I mean, there's just nothing here. I mean, this is low resistance liquidity, but it's just not. There's nothing there for me to be able to take a long off of. I'm going to need some sort of a pullback in order to give me a long duck dong opportunity. I'd take a long duck dong opportunity if it gives it to me, even though we got the equal lows below. So we have equal highs above, but I don't know. Price doesn't seem to want to give it to me today. You just have to be patient. Sit and wait. That's all you can do. Sit and be patient and don't dare look at the 1 minute. Break even stop in at 55. You want it to come take you. Do we take this OB entry if we close above here? Let's see. Is this really? I mean, not really. No, we don't. We could take the long. We could have taken the long here, but I wonder why Oracle's bot is not in the trade. Oh, I think that's trading the wicks. That's the wick bounce. That's different. That's why. Bounce bot. I ain't going to lie to you guys. I am watching the 30-second chart over here quite intently. We are watching a 30-second chart. Yeah, I ran it today, crypto. No trades. It was too choppy. There was no 5-minute gaps. Yeah, I don't know top 5. I'm not sure. We had a strong push up there, but hard to know, right? Yeah, I don't know how Ratlord did today on his trades. I didn't have his stream pulled up. My headphones died. I did put them on charge over there, though. It was a tiny one, but for some reason your Ninja software marked it out. It's bigger. Oh. Well, there you go. Hey, if you made money, I mean, it pushed up, 20, 30 points beyond that. So, Ninja's not my favorite for like looking. That's why I'm not using Ninja. Part of the reason for my analysis and stuff. I like One Tower Trading View. The Ninja charts get a little, I don't know, it's a little weird. I don't know what the right term is or how to explain it. I don't know. It's just not as easy to see. Yep, the second leg holds up. That means that the whole third leg would be false. I don't mind a pullback here if we're looking for a long duck dong. Trade at 8. Trade of 8's all right. I don't mind trade of 8 bread. I could get why some people don't like it, though. It was all right. I don't trade it anymore, but it was fine. False breakout. Very well could be. Yes, not moving. Very little. Very, very little. All right. Let's see here. Oh, man. Do I take it? I don't know. This would be funny. I'm going to take it light here. Just one contract. Let's mark this out so my eyes don't deceive me anymore. All right, above the swing, I'm going to break even. I know if I break even at that swing, it's probably just going to be a break even trade. So I'm going to give it a little room. I'll break even at the higher swing. Or once we get back past that swing that we just created. Just for funsies. Probably ends up being just a break-even trade here or a loser. We'll see. Whoop, dumpage. She's got a rip. She's got a rip. So back up above that swing now. We break even it for sure. We have no choice. Close below, we take it off. This is why I don't trade the 30-second chart. I don't like it. No, I mean, I love it. She's a sweet girl, the 30-second chart. She always does you right. Close below, we take it off. It's going to close below. It's quite clear. Hey, Zakai, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man, you the man. I wonder if I've been missing those today. I don't think I have, but maybe. That dirty girl of a 30-second chart. Turn that thing off. What's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys? Why are you even on that chart? Switch to the 30-second and you take a loss right away. If that tells you anything. $233 tick. Your entries is holding the market down. It could be. It could be. I know what Max is barking at here. It's interesting. We are now finally getting some movement down. $91. Are you coming for it? Nice drop. Here's the VWAP. If the ES can just lose the 989 there, then we probably see a little bit of a steeper sell. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, it did. Took my money to top 5. I mean, not much. I sized down because I didn't have great confidence in it. Just one contract there. That's what you do when you're not sure. You try it. You size down. You size her down. Let's see here. Mark this one out. What's your target there, top 5? Are you looking at that 91.25 or what? Let her swim while he looks at his target. I don't know what that means, top 5. Oh. Let her swim. Ladder swim. You're holding for the lower of the day, or it takes your stop. Hey, Marion in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Russell lost some money on that long, but re-entered for the short. Nice job. I lost some money on the long, too. I didn't enter the short. I didn't lose much on the long, though. What did we lose? Literally 6 points. I mean, not a big deal, right? $125, maybe $130. I don't even know. 8,006, and we can head down. Need to close below. Looking for any bounces. Oh, let me go ahead and I need to set my alarm. That's what I was doing earlier and I forgot. I got distracted. To pick my kids up today. Gotta pick up the kids. I'm loading up sellers. Dominic Toretto. He's got the sellers in the back of the Challenger. Or whatever he's driving, Charger. I don't know. The Dom. What would Dom do? I got 3 boys to travel with you. That's a lot. 3 boys. The wife, 3 boys, 2 cats. You're loading up on the shorts? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I don't see how we don't go to the 91s, but the market has been kind of crazy today. Hold because he has familia. He has family, says Michael. It's not about trading. It's not about skill. It's about family. When you got family and a Corona, you need nothing else. You need nothing else there. Why'd y'all tell me to take that long up here? It's y'all's fault. We all have our why. That's right. The Corona. Yes. I'm hungry, though. I can tell you that much. I told you guys I didn't eat any breakfast and was waiting for lunch. And then I haven't eaten lunch yet. So we got to have some lunch in a few minutes. In a few minutes, we got to eat some lunch. Are you going to call a call? Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we back. There we go. Well, she pushed down, but no, didn't take out the equal lows yet. Equal lows, not yet. I didn't get a good entry for a short. Not to me. Really didn't have any short opportunity. Not me. I know you can just press the button, but I try not to do that. All right. I thought I was missing something, I guess. I'm not. Hey, Greg. Thank you for the Discord subscription. Cheryl. Thank you. Appreciate that. Where is... What am I missing? All right, there we go. It will come back down. The market always tries to fake up. Yeah. I mean, I think it's going down here, but need to hold here. We closed below there, Treff. Right? We closed below. I mean, should we be an aggressive here and chase? Let's see. It would be like an 18 point. It's a little bit skewed here because I should have taken it up here if I was going to. We'll take it. Why not? One contract, we'll give it a go. If it loses, it loses. Below the swing, we're just going to break even it. This is not really my model, but it's kind of so clear that this should hit that it's kind of like a safe chase, in my opinion. And it may stop me out, but that's okay if it does. We should have expanded below that swing. That's how, look at this price action today. Like that's how today's been. Normally we would expand right below that swing, and it's just not doing it today. It's knocked me out, and now it's going to go. You see that one tick? That one tick. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job. Got out of there early on that one. 2R small green today. Oh, nice job, Citizen. I think this is an okay chase, though, in my opinion. It's one of those, not really my model. You could have just entered short right there at 18,005, took the swing if you wanted to just be safe about it. But that's one of those where it's like, it's going to hit, right? Of course, it hasn't hit yet. But you expect it to hit. Just been a dirty girl today. She's just not clean. Just not a clean price action that we get sometimes. I mean, look at that. That's just nasty. Why does it do that? Why you got to be like that? Huh, Naz? Why you got to be like that? First target hit. Got out when you stopped. Yeah. Oh. I mean, I think that's, like I said, it's not, I don't think that's a bad chase there. I still don't think this is even a bad chase, this retest. I gave it one shot already, so it's like, yeah, 5 points, 20 ticks. Nice. We'll take 20 ticks all day long. Nothing wrong with it. Slowly adding to the short. We are right here at the whole number. I didn't even notice that, even though I knew we were at 991. I'm not going to do it. I wanted to do it. I ain't going to do it. I was gonna be like five. I was gonna spam it for like 5 contracts for the push through 91. It should come right here. If it doesn't, I'll be just shocked. But I was expecting it here. This is the thing. Like, it's just so dirty today. How it's doing us. Look at that. Like, why is it doing that? ES already lost the 89s. You know it should sell here. ES probably pulls back into the 79s here now. But how's it get there? If it runs these equal lows and then we get a long setup, I'm going to take it. I will take it at that point. Probably on the 1 minute right now looks the cleanest. You chased it and then added on the way up. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. We do have equal highs up here at the VWAP, but man, how does this thing not go through there? If this thing, I mean, it would be the dirtiest thing ever if it did not go through here and then just inverted this. That would be just the dirtiest thing ever. I don't see how that happens, but I mean, let's be fair. We did also get down to here earlier and not run it, so. There she goes. Now she runs it. I mean, look at the work you had to do to get there, but now she takes it. Now we got this 15-minute below. Still. I think we might bounce in this area. We'll look for somewhere in here. We'll look for a long possibly, but if we continue to just sell, which is possible, ES really going to have to regain that 89 to resume any kind of move up here. So we'll just wait. It's still like nice 40 points there, 40, 50 points. How much time is left on this 15-minute? 10 more minutes. All right, we're going to hit the new low a day here. Still got the Asia low down there at 922. Let's not forget about that. I kind of did forget about it. I just remembered, like, 922. Yeah, I'm thinking a bounce here, but ES is back to the almost to 79, which is kind of the next support down there for ES. So let's see what we get. Nothing on the 1 minute, but we do have a 2 minute potential here. Small gap there. Let's check the 3 minute just to be sure. Not really much on the 3 minute there, so I'd probably stick with the 1 or the 2. For now, I'm going to stick with the 2 if this gap stays open. Yeah, we may go down. We'll see. Right now we have a bullish SMT here because the ES made new lows and Nasdaq has not yet. There's just nothing here for an inversion model until we get above this, which is not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's the VWAP there. So we get a push back up above there. Would not be the worst thing in the world. Still going, still going. So the opening, the low of the day, I guess from the New York session is there. What's the actual low though? Is there 922 as well? Yeah. So maybe she wants to chase the 922 here. Maybe. We put it on backwards again, as we do. Certainly has more to go to the downside there, so. Still holding that 1 minute, though. Not closed below it. Oh, yeah. The elevators are better than the stairs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong there. I guarantee you there's going to be a 30-second setup here, but man, do I even want to look at it. There is one, too. Do we want to give it a try? Can't think about it long here. Closed above already, so. All right, we'll try it. Why not? Let's switch over to the 30-second chart. Just half size here. Let's mark it out so our eyes don't deceive us. And if it's a loss, it's just a loss. We're willing to accept that. So break even stop is now, right now, as we hit that internal swing. So let's see if it can push. Come on, let's go up. Let's go up. Nope. Sell limit 06s. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you could have taken this a little sooner. I mean, like, I thought about it for a few seconds there, obviously, but. And I don't know if on the 30-second, if you should be using the same swings to move your stop. I don't know how that works. I have to look into that a little more, but I probably, especially when you have equal highs, like, do you just not move it and just target the 8,008s? I don't know. They probably hit, but let's see. All right, top 5 is pooping while he's hang gliding. He's a poop glider. A poop glider. The 30-second is so twitchy, too. You came back and your 25K eval's gone. What happened? You were long crypto or what? Or it just disappeared? I don't know. Anybody take this and not move the stop? Like, you're supposed to move it there. You know, we won. I mean, like, it's just one tick above, but it still was above. PM session, silver bullet. You're going to try it again. You was long. Uh-oh. We sold off. The ES lost the buy zone. Kind of retesting the 88. On the ES there. There's a pivot right there as well. I mean, how does it not run through the 8,008s there? Let's get back on our 1 minute chart here. Our friendly 1 minute. We're doing good time. We're up 400 on this eval. Where are we at? Let's see. We passed 6 apexes this morning right off the gate. 6 25Ks. And I think we passed that one too. No, that's a failed one. That one too, yeah. And our Buleys we're up like 365 on these fundeds. Finally got that one back to the level that it was at 2 weeks ago when we took that $1,000 loser, and I had to grind it back. So 350 on this one, up 1,500 total. And then this is the one you see us trading, up 400. Express funded, up 390. Got the balance up to about $900 there. My funded futures, no trade. Eval 365. Eval 360. And then eval 360. That's where we're at. Those are the trades for today. So we're doing all we can do. This price action hasn't been great, so like I feel okay how we're navigating the price action. Feel all right about it. Did you not stream this morning, Tom? I didn't see you this morning. Your target is 965 for shorts. Are you short now? You can't be RN if you're half left. Had connection issues again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was checking on you though. I was like, I didn't see you this morning. I saw you during London. How that trade hit, right? The last one you were in. I was I took that same long, but I took mine off at I think I took one off at 5 and one at 10. And then it just proceeded to run like another 50 points. I was had the same target as you in mind, but it was 4:20 a.m. when I entered it. Blaze it. And yeah, I was like, I can't continue to sit here, which that's no excuse. I didn't hold it like I should have. All right, if we inverse the 1 minute, do we dare? Do we dare? Is my internet acting weird? What in the world's going on? All right. Oh, you overtraded. That sucks. Easy to do in today's action. If you're break even, that's good. Black Beauty, $400. Nice. Or is that me? You DGN long, so you're already in from the bottom. Saw the SMT. Yeah, I see the SMT too, but well, we took. Yeah, I guess there's still an SMT, right? Is there? I was saying, I kind of expect this gap maybe to hold up. With 3 micros, but you don't do so well with 1 NQ, so not sure how you guys manage risk. That's why I move my stop so quick. Especially, I mean, it can get out of hand quickly. So if you're not careful there. Okay, let's see here. We ran the equal highs, right? We're delivering from a gap here. So we just opened a new candle. Come on. I don't want to just jump in here on the momentum. I want it to just close below. Let's see here. SMT, what is it? Smart money something. I don't know. Technique, maybe. Yeah, that's why I move my stop so quickly, though. Trev, it's one of those things. All right, we're taking the short. We're taking the short here. And I'm going to take one off here. Maybe. And we're going to target them lows. So back below this swing, I will break even, stop it. Yes, I know it's aggressive. Very aggressive. Break even stop is in. So run to my TP1. Don't do... Oh, you dirty girl. Dirty girl. I guess I should have waited for it to hit the first target there. For me, we're doing good. Trev, my stop is always a close back above the gap, so it's kind of, it's fluid, right? It's not a stop. It's not a hard stop. So a close back above the gap, and you can see, like on this entry, we closed below. We left a wick. So once we get below this wick, I break even stop. So what did price do? Because below this wick, it should expand. So price moves below the wick, I break even stop it, and then it comes back and gets me. Now, if I'm a little more patient and I don't move the stop until this wick, then obviously it would have taken me out for 5 points, and then you can just break even stop it and target the lows. But the way I manage it is fine. There's nothing wrong with the way I managed it there. It's just this price action's not agreeing with me moving the stop like that. So we may have to make an adjustment. Yeah, it's moving now. Dirty. That's dirty. You got stopped out in profit, Duke. Nice. I can't believe that. Well, I can believe it, but, you know, it's annoying. Tis annoying. It's annoying. I might, you know, here's the thing. Like, we did create a wick there. I probably should have waited for this internal liquidity. I'm going to start doing that. I think I'm just going to wait for the internal liquidity. This wick is, it should have expanded down, though, as soon as it got through there. It should have taken me to here. On the bright side, we still made $10. We made $10. Let's go. It'll go back up there eventually, though, Duke. It sure will. Right now, we if we inverse this 1 minute here, then I think we see the 66s. Is kind of my idea there. I think that, well, the 1 minute and the 15 minute below it. We just close below. Let me look at the hourly. I haven't checked out the hourly in a minute. Let's see. We got 8 minutes left on the hourly chart. Let's see what this thing is looking like. What this thing do. You can see how earlier we held that hourly, right? this morning. We talked about that. We were like, all right. I talked about if we close below 73 on the hourly, I thought that we'd be bearish for the day. We held. So I thought we'd be bullish at that point. But let's see if we can close below 73 on the hourly here. Same idea. If we hold 73, we probably still got more room to the upside there. So like I said, this one's got 7 minutes left on it, this last hourly candle. Could have another opportunity here, but I don't know. We'll see. You just get this $90 to pass. That sucks. $90 away. I hate it when it's like that. $90. I hate it when it's like that. Completely hate it. So we're holding a 3-minute gap here, but there's no real entry. And I am not even taking a look at that 30-second chart. Not doing it. The highs look too clean. We'll see. So we're holding a 1 minute there. The hourly closes in 5 minutes. I don't think it's going to close below the 73. There's nothing on the 1 minute. Let me check the 2 minute. There's nothing on the 2 minute. There's only the 3 minute really here. Really just the 3 minute. That's it. They're holding the 18,000. Yeah, good thing you took profits. Room beats took the profits. Let's go. So if we don't hit the internal liquidity there, we'll probably take it. It's looking pretty strong here. 1 minute left on this candle. Inverse this 1 minute and send it to the Walhalla. Problem with this one is you're trading out of one gap into another. You got to be confident that it's going to push through this one to take this entry. I'm not. I mean, this pushback up looks strong. See what the candle close looks like here. Looking like it wants to be a dirty girl. I don't know. Gonna get a dirty close on this one, I think. Closed above there. I didn't press the button because of the because of how that close was. We pushed up with some strength and then kind of pulled back. So I'm waiting here for a little bit confirmation. All right, we'll take it now. This might be a loser. This is one of those ones where I don't have like high confidence in, but we'll give it a try and see. We'll give it a try and see. Yes, at the 88 there. It's kind of a pivot right there. Really need to get it back above the 89s to get it going here. You need a full camel above camel above the comma. Yeah, I agree. It's always good to have a full one above it. But all right, above that wick there, let's try to get some expansion. Go. It's dirty girl, man. Get through there. You're so sweet. You're so nice, I mean. You're not a dirty girl at all. You're the kind of girl you take home to mom. I was going to take you home to mom later. Come on. I'm trying. Yay, it worked. She's like, home to mom, let's go. Home to mom, let's go. She liked it. She's like, home to mom is like no other. And I'm going to take it off right there at this 3-minute wick if we can get it. It could go higher, but that'll be 15 points. We'll take it. Can you still take the long? I mean, you can. I don't know that I would, Russell. We had a 30-second down below. We had a 3-minute down below as well. So I don't like that second and third. I don't like taking the third entry in the leg. So I wouldn't. But I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. You know the risk to reward there. See if she can hit that 21.75 for some 15 points there. Nice top 5. Nice. I want to move the stop. There's no reason to, but I want to. Give me the wick. Give me the wick at 21.75. There we are. There we are. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go. If you did take it on the close above this one, your stop would be at break even now. So if you waited for the close above, that'd be your break even stop. I probably would have scaled a little bit there, 7.5 points. And then you could target the swing or that swing. It's up to you. See profit, take profit. That's what we do. Thanks, FX. Point of control, says Trev. Point of control. Whenever Trev says that, we drop. Just so you know. Trev. Point of control. We're going down. No, I'm just kidding. It could go up. Nice job, Jamie. Point of inflection. There we go. Perfect. A new way of saying it. You trade multiple accounts, one account specifically for longer, bigger moves. That's good. Now, if we get above here, if we inverse this one, which this is marked out a little bit wrong. If we close above this, this is going to be great. Great news if you guys are still long. Like I said, I kind of took the low-hanging fruit there. But great news if you guys are still long, because I think we probably at least reached the 44s. And then anything beyond that's kind of just gravy on top, right? ES is back above the 89s there. Let's see if it closes above the buy zone at 93. Currently at 91.25. So you want to see a strong close here on the ES. Get going. It can definitely hold point of control and make highs. Yeah, I think so too. The only thing is, like, the reason why I took profit here is a wick inside a fair value gap. It's a good area of liquidity. I could have waited to see how price reacted there, but just based on the price action today, has there been a whole lot of follow through? Not really. There was one other trade where I did the same thing and we had great follow through on it, but that's kind of what I talk about with you guys, like holding the runner for the winner for your target. So if I set this as my target, I'm just going to take it here. You know, no need to move it up here and then ended up costing myself points, even though it could work out for more. If I had targeted this swing, then I don't take it here, right? So set your target and just leave it. I'm happy with it. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's 16 points or something like that. Yeah. We took the first off just for the normal 6.25. So how many trades have we taken today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this account. And then the other accounts, 10, 9, 10, 11. So we've taken 11 trades today. We've had the one 30-second loser right here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that is the only loser. Yeah, the rest of them are either break even or winning trades. So we have the one loser here. That's it. So 11 trades, 10 winners, 1 loser. And probably like, I mean, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 that are break even. So, but that's the beauty of the inversions, right? Normally my trading would run at like a 55 or 60%. So running at like 85, 90% on this strategy is, it's nice. I like it. And think about it. If I hadn't taken the 30-second one, right, we would have a 100% win rate, which, you know, I knew that was being more aggressive, but it's fine. It's fine. It would be crazy not to take profit at point of control because that's the agreed price for large investors for sessions volume of trading. Yeah, stops break even so you can't lose. Thank you, thank you. We will be ending the stream a little early today, guys. I do have to pick my kids up, and plus I need to grab some food before I have to go to a baseball game tonight with my girlfriend's son. We're going. He plays 7th grade middle school baseball, so he's got a game. The food at the concessions is usually decent, but the last place we went, man, the food was horrible. Food was horrible, so we'll probably have to end it a little early. Predator is back. Let's go. Predator said he took a proper lunch. A proper lunch. All right, this is looking strong here. See how important this itty-bitty 1 minute gap has been today? Of course, on 3 minute doesn't really show. But look how important that 1 minute gap has been. Just a little tiny gap. All day long. Bounce out of it. And that's your original high or low from open. Right there. She's a ripping. ES back to the 93s here. Really need to close above there. Got about a minute and a half left on this candle. See if it can close above. Should I take long if this closes? I hope you're not serious, Russell. I said don't take the third entry, and it was a winner. You certainly shouldn't be taking the fourth. Don't do it, Russell. Don't do it. Jeff, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Guys, if I missed anybody today and you subscribe, let me know in the chat down below. We'll give you a proper thank you. I don't have my headphones on today, so I'm not hearing alerts. So, Oracle's bot is long duck dong right now. Long duck dong. Let's go. You're having FOMO right now. Yeah, I guess you didn't take that the close above here then, huh? You decided not to. I mean, this is a better spot than this one, but this was a better spot than this one, and the 30-second was better than that one. So you know you're at your fourth entry in the leg. So just much more risk. Like you got to think about it from your trade perspective, right? If you're trading inversions, well, let's just think about it. Say you took the 30-second, well, your stop loss is down here. Now you took the 3-minute, your stop is a close below this gap. You took the next 3-minute, now it's still a close below this gap. You take the next 3-minute, well, your stop is still a close below this gap. So that's what you have to remember. So now, instead of having a 10-point stop, you now have a 30-point stop. And that's the problem, right? Basically a 1-to-1. It's not ideal. Step away from the ledge, Russell. Walk away from the ledge. No pressa the button. You wouldn't be buying up here. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would think, top 5. I mean, if we do invert this, we probably do go to this swing, but that's just, we probably go here. I mean, like, it's not a great probability, but we probably go there. I don't know. We're at the top of price area, all-time high, so I think come back down at some point. Yeah, it could. And trust me, Russell, I do those same things. Like sometimes I'm like, the 30-second, that's why I said this might be a loser when I took the second entry, because the 30-second was the best entry there. Even though I don't love taking the 30-second entry, that was the best entry down here. So that's why when I entered this one, if you remember, I said this might be a loser. I longed into the VWAP, which I don't love doing. We had another 3-minute gap above. But I did think if we inverse the 3-minute that this one wouldn't matter as much. And I was right there, but you're not always right when it comes to that. And the ES failed to close above 93, and now we're selling. So again, this might make more sense, Russell. You do what you want to do. Actually, you would have to go to the 5-minute, I believe, here. Let's see. Yeah. Well, even on the 5-minute, it's not clean, so not really much you could do here as far as inversions go, I guess. I mean, you could take that 3-minute one, but there's a gap right below it. So this probably just a liquidity grab. Maybe. You got a gap right below this. So if you did take it, it would really need to close kind of below there. And you'd have to take this whole gap into consideration. These don't really matter now. But we held this 3-minute. You'd really need to close below here. And then look at your stop. I mean, it's a pretty wide stop. So that's 12 handles on a 3-minute. I don't love that this candle just opened. Now I'm on an eval, and I'm not taking this. So take that for what it's worth. When you're a loser, you didn't take it. Yeah, it could be. I mean, that's the thing. You don't know, right? You just never know. I mean, if you get a close below here, it would be okay. I mean, you target this down here, but it's not. Probably average of 15-point stop. That first swing's at 17. These lows down here at 29. So still really a 2-to-1 risk to reward there. But I'm not in love with it because there's 2 gaps in the leg. So we'll kind of see what happens there. What you doing? No. First things first, got to close below. And then beyond that, who knows what happens? Who knows? I don't know. You don't know. We don't know. That's interesting. That is interesting there. Someone, did Apex send an email out? This candle's about to close. I don't know where they're getting this information from, but I'm curious as if it's true. Someone just said that Apex 90% off is going to come back on Wednesday, but no more one-day pass. I don't know if that's true or not. Holding up here at the VWAP. It definitely looks bearish. All right, close below there. So if you're going to take it, you can take it there, or if you want to try to get a better feel, maybe a push back up and then take it. But, do I take it? Is the question. All right. Do we go lighter size here? Just one contract and risk maybe $300 on this trade. Still end up at 500 even if we lose. All right, we'll do that. We're going to go smaller size. And I'll target here. Stop to break even once we get back below this swing here at 8,006. Kind of a 1-to-1-ish here. So I want to see us push through that VWAP quickly here and get below that swing. That's the idea. Close back above, obviously we take it off. This will probably be my last trade for today because I'm going to go ahead and end the stream after this. Got to get my kids and I got to get food. I was going to make some egg sandwiches, but I didn't do it earlier and forgot. And my belly is now telling me about it. It's saying, you did not make those sandwiches. What is wrong with you? Taco Bell. A Taco Bell day? Taco Bell day every day for Oracle. We know that. Oracle, they got rid of the double-decker taco again. I was so disappointed the other day. Went to Taco Bell expecting the double-decker taco, and they're like, oh, no, we don't have that anymore. That's just occasionally. I'm like, what? What do you mean occasionally? That's not cool. Haven't had one of them in a long time. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I wanted one. They used to be my favorite taco, and then they went away with it, and I saw it advertised that they came back. And to be fair, it was probably like a month or two before I went back after I saw it advertised. I just thought it was back permanently. I had no idea. Of the 10 winners, was there any plus setup? Probably Frank. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I can't do it right now. I'll message you in Discord, though. I mean, if it's not an A plus, if it's not an A setup, I'm not taking it. So, the ones I took were at least an A setup. That 30-second one was probably that I lost on. That was probably like a B, and this one, I don't hate this one, but I don't love it either. It's all right. Because, I mean, we're kind of a bullish look to it. But, I mean, it's still delivering from a gap and inversing a gap. So it still meets the requirements. You once had McDonald's make you a Big Mac, but using quarter pounder. Oh. Are there a difference between the Big Mac and the quarter pounder patties? There is. That's new to me. I didn't know that. That's news to me. Let's see. Let's see. Again, we're just looking for this area here to just break even this thing. It's about 5 points in profit, but we're going to go for this little swing down here if we can get it. One isn't frozen. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Should get the move down through that 05 area on this candle here. We should if we're going to get it. I'm short right now, top 5. Quarter of a pound heavier. It could be. Super Tide's back. What are you doing? You need something? If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I don't like how this thing's just kind of chopping around here. It's just chopping around. It might want to rippers. I didn't really fib this leg here. I mean, we were back to equilibrium there. You'd think we'd move a little lower. It went good, Super Tie. We made like 283 across 5 evals, I think. We took 2 winning trades. You know, I left some on the table, like always, but it wasn't bad at all. I don't like when I get in a trade and it does this. I want it to just go. We're green today too, Super Tide, on all of our accounts. Somewhere between like $100 and $400 there. Come on, girl. Don't be dirty. Sell her on down. We just want to get the break-even stop in. If she can get below the VWAP here, we can have a nice little elevator move. But so far, just holding up there at the VWAP nicely. So I don't really love shorting into the VWAP, but, you know, it's a setup, so we took it. $221. I'm considering just killing it, to be honest. Not because I have to, just because I don't like the way it looks. This is part of the reason why I don't like taking them on the 3-minute too, because you have to kind of, your stop has got to be, you know, it's a close above, so it takes it a minute to close above there. All right, I'm going to take that off there. We're just going to eat it. Even if this one holds, that's fine. That's fine. You got some of them bully accounts, but it appears NinjaTrader won't let you log in and Apex at the same time. Yeah, you can't log into them at the same time, but you can do it on Quantower. So set it up on Quantower. What's my tally? You got another short 2 clarity? Me too. It's too late to say we're up. Yes, it's too late to say it. Yes, of course it's too late. You should have said that earlier. So dirty. I'll go through my tally. Obviously, you see 550 here. I'm aggressive. Why not? Why not? Let's get some back or give more back. I don't know. You know, it's one or the other, right? But anyways, yeah, this eval we're being super aggressive with. Obviously, we're taking a few other entries more than we would normally take. So just keep that in mind. If you guys are watching here. And I'll go over the tally in a moment here. Stop to break even. All right, let's let this trade play out. Might break even us here, but we'll see. So we are at, so we passed obviously these Apex accounts that you saw, 1,600 a piece on 5 of those, 6 of those. And then Bulenox were up 350 on that funded. This funded we're up 365. And you see the one we're trading there. Express funded we're up 390. This eval we're up 365. Stopped out break even there. No trades on my funded futures today. This eval we're up 360. And this eval we're up 360. That's the rundown. And what do we end up here? We're on 13. Let's see here. That one's already passed. This is the one we're on. So 680. We got some of that loss back there. Not all of it, but some of it. So that's going to be it for me today. Yeah, no, I was long. I flipped long crypto when we inversed this. I don't know if you noticed that I held that short longer than I was supposed to. And we inversed this gap here on the 3-minute. So that kind of gave me the idea that we're probably at least going to go here. So I entered long. I was wrong the other direction. So wrong one way, long the next way. Let's go. You have a great day too, Predator. But if you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. Again, 83% off Bulenox. You guys know if you want to trade any of the prop firms, all the best links, all the best prices are going to be in the description with the coupon code and the links if you want to support the channel. And where are the equal highs at, though, Duke? I don't see the equal highs. I mean, they're relative. I don't think they're exact now unless I'm not seeing them. Maybe we do have some. Are they on a higher time frame? Oh. So the 5-minute does have equal highs. No. Still relative. I don't know. I don't see them unless they're over here. You dirty girl. Yep. Okay. 59.50. True. True. I guess if I'd known that, I probably wouldn't have taken the short. I didn't see it. Duke, where you at? You're supposed to call that out before I take the entry, man. What's wrong with you? It's all right. I'm just giving you a hard time. But anyways, if you guys are interested in trading futures, all the stuff down below. I will be live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. I don't know that I'm going to trade the London tonight. Typically, schedule is going to be Monday and Friday for London. If I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm just wide awake, then I'll jump on. So you guys will just have to kind of look for me. If you see me, take a look. Otherwise, we'll see you for New York. Link in the description for the Discord as well, $10 a month. That's it. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you next time.